Welcome to day 3 of Cozy Quest. I am Eli.
And I'm Vicky, and today we're highlighting the variety of games within the popular genre of simulation games.
We have a packed schedule of Let's Plays, interviews, and a special panel called Making It On Our Own, Small Teams and Solo Dev Journeys, where we are joined by some lovely developers to share their experiences in game development.
But first, let's take a quick look at some of the simulation games taking part in Cozy Quest. There are lots of different types of games in this genre, such as life sims, farming sims, cooking sims, management sims, and even job sims, and the aim of today is to highlight that variety.
And here's some simulation games we think you will love.
Cato's Post Office, the cozy cat delivery game that launched on Steam to critical acclaim earlier this year, is coming to Nintendo Switch in 2026.
We've got some great content today. Let's take a look at our schedule.
First up, we have 2 developer Let's Plays, one from the development team behind Winter Burrow, and the next from the development team behind Hotel Architect.
Then we have a developer interview with the folks behind Little Corners and a developer Let's Play from Leaf Blower Co.
We then have a secret mode Let's Play where we'll play Echoes of the Plum Grove. Then we have our panel, Making It On Our Own, Small Teams and Solo Dev Journeys.
Then we have another secret mode Let's Play of Discounty and a developer Let's Play of Trash Goblin.
Finishing out the day with a developer Let's Play of Solarpunk.
But before we get into today's content, here are just a few more simulation trailers we think you will enjoy. We hope you'll enjoy today's content, and if you want to see even more games and broadcasts, head over to the Cozy Quest Steam page.
And don't forget, you can join us in our brand new Cozy Quest Discord, where you can meet other cozy gamers, chat all things Cozy Quest, and cast your votes in the Cozy Quest Awards. Voting closes at midnight tonight, GMT. You'll find all the details on our social media accounts, and if you're watching on YouTube, it's in the video description below.
Also, a quick reminder of our chosen charity for this year's Cozy Quest, the Trevor Project. To find out more about the Trevor Project and how you can help us raise money for them, all of the links are on our socials and in the video description on YouTube.
We'll be back tomorrow with a whole day focused on puzzle games. There's more playthroughs, interviews that you won't want to miss, and we'll also have a live award show happening tomorrow at 4 PM GMT on Twitch and YouTube. We'll see you then.
Bye!
Bye.
Hello everybody, my name is Krista and I am the community manager for Pine Creek Games, the developers of Burrow, and I'm so excited to be here as a part of Cozy Quest to show you our game. If you haven't heard of Burrow before, it is a cozy woodland survival where you play as a tiny little mouse trying to survive the winter. You can explore and forage and craft and meet the locals and decorate your burrow and more. I'm going to show you as we dive into the first little bit of the game. Also, if you want to play along with me, you can, because the game released last week. It's out on PC, Nintendo Switch, and Xbox. Without further ado, I think I'm going to dive right on in and show you guys the game. The burrow was mother and father's dream home. A place where everybody could stay warm and safe. Aunt Betulina knew more about wilderness survival than she ever got to teach me. It didn't last. The wilderness seemed to worry my parents. The promise of the sprawling city didn't disappoint at first. The only jobs were in the mines, and they were hard on my parents. They almost earned enough for the tickets back home before they passed. Oh, that part makes me so sad every time. I sold everything, packed my bag, and left for my true home. The old burrow, now barely recognizable. Why hasn't Aunt Betulina kept it in shape? Why hasn't she? We're gonna find out. Okay, so here we are, just a tiny little mouse. We've returned from the city to find our childhood home completely in ruins. Our aunt is nowhere to be found. So we're gonna go ahead and start by picking up all those twigs. You can see that my cold meter in the left is going down. So I'm gonna repair this fireplace so that we can get it nice and toasty in here again. And by doing that, you unlock the ability to craft an axe, which is the first tool that will come in handy on our adventures. So in order to be able to craft it at the workbench here, we're gonna need a twig, a pebble, and some flax fiber. Actually, I'm gonna open that one more time and I'm gonna track that so that we can make sure we get all the items we need. But yeah, here we are. We're gonna head outside. It is pretty chilly out here. You can see right off the bat we can find some twigs some pebbles rather. Some more twigs. We have enough items. We can already craft it, but I think since we're out here, we might as well grab a couple more things. Grab some of this. Gotta make every journey outside count. You'll notice too that the mouse character leaves little footsteps behind them as they walk, which is cute, but also can be very handy to find your way back to the burrow. Also, there's a little bug here. This one is not hostile. It's not going to attack me. Spoiler, there are bugs in this game that are a little bit more violent and will attack me. Yeah, and then top left, you can see that right now it's early morning, but it's moving to midday. Oh, and now we're getting cold. that frost on the screen is a sign that we're getting a little bit too cold, so we're gonna pop back into the burrow and get nice and toasty and warm. Okay, now that we have everything to craft the stone axe, we're gonna go ahead and craft that. Nice! Okay, now we have discovered how to make a bed, which is also something that is very handy to have. And that seems to be our next quest. We're gonna need a couple more twigs, some more flax fiber, and some beech wood. So I'm gonna track that quest. And I'm gonna just organize my inventory a little bit here. Oops, I don't know why. I always like having my tools all the way on the left. Okay, we're gonna go back out. We're gonna go back out. You can see some of our footsteps are still here. They will fade with time, and especially after we craft the bed and are able to sleep, you'll see the footsteps will fade a little bit quicker. But they can be a very handy tool. If you press, I'm using a controller right now, but you can also use mouse and keyboard. If you press A on the controller, I can't remember what it is on mouse and keyboard, and hold it, you can pick up all the items instead of having to do them all individually, which is also very handy. Like so. Okay, cool. We have everything we need already, but I'm just gonna gather some extra resources because we're here. Gotta make it count. Nice. We haven't strayed too far from the burrow yet, but we'll have to go on some adventures soon, so I can show you more of the game. And we can craft our nice bed. Perfect. And we've unlocked even more stuff. So, this is so fun. Okay, so now we can craft some items to start slowly making our burrow feel a little bit more like home. First things first, let's put our bed down. The bed is very, very handy in Winter Burrow because it will heal you when you sleep. I think I'm gonna put it here. Nice, okay, so we can refine some more materials. Yes, when you sleep in the bed, you can sleep until morning and it will refill your health, which just makes it a little bit nicer because sometimes you can run into some problems and your health will be quite low. So it's a nice, easy way to replenish your health. Okay, let's fix our armchair. I think we're gonna need some more materials out here. But yeah, essentially, the premise of this game is to survive. Like I said, you are a little mouse, it's cold, the winter is quite harsh, but you're tough. You're a tough little mouse, and you can survive. So we're gonna do our best to survive the winter by gathering a whole bunch of different resources. And the nice thing about Winter Burrow is, even though it is a survival game, it still is a pretty cozy experience. The game does take inspiration from many, many different things. One of those things is Don't Starve, and we do see that a lot in comments, people comparing the game to Don't Starve. It is a survival game. It does have some similarities as well in the art and style, but it's a different take on it. It's a much more forgiving and cozy take on Don't Starve. You can die in this game, but when you do, you don't lose everything, you don't lose all of your progress, which is kind of nice. It just makes it to be a little bit more of a play at your own pace kind of survival experience. It's very approachable, I think. So I think a lot of new players or players who are not used to the survival game genre will be excited by this and feel welcomed by this. Okay, we're getting kind of cold. I'm kind of just going crazy gathering a whole bunch of stuff. Probably too much, but you can never have too much stuff. You'll also notice my stamina bar gets used up pretty quickly, so I have to take pauses every now and again when I'm harvesting all the goodies. Okay, back home. we are going to refine some of this. I'm just going to refine it all, I think. Nice. Okay. So we can also go over here to this chest and we can put some of our items away. If you press Y on the controller, you'll be able to deposit. And a very handy thing about this is that you can still craft inside your home. You can craft and bake with the items that are put away in your storage, which I just love. I love that so much. Oh, we're gonna fix the armchair. Nice, okay. We have discovered a whole bunch of things to knit, which are very handy. We need a nice, warm, fuzzy sweater. Yes, indeed. I'm gonna craft, maybe I'll just craft all of these actually. And we're gonna make, okay, we can make the hat and we can make the pants, but not quite the sweater. Oh, okay, wait, I lied. We can only make the hat. Okay, let's put the hat on at least. You can see here that this linen hat has 5+% cold resistance, so that's gonna help us on our adventures. Oh, maybe I should put it on instead of dropping it on the floor. Nice, look how cute. Okay, now we're gonna put this other hat away in our storage because we're not gonna need it right now. And I think I should gather some more of the hemp fiber. Soon we'll also be able to repair our stove so that we can do some cooking as well. I think the cooking in this game is just so cute and it's one of my favorite things to do. Where can we find some of the flax fiber? Here's some. Nice. We're getting a little hungry, so there are a bunch of things that you can eat in this game. You can actually eat a lot of things. Oh, I didn't even know this was down here. There's a little satchel. Wow, so many goodies. There's a beech nut biscuit, forest jam, and a beech nut. Okay, I'm gonna grab that. And maybe we will just eat, let's see, what do these give us? Different cooked meals or baked goods will give you different boons, I guess you could call them. So yeah, some of them will give you warmth, some of them will give you defense, some of them will give you extra stamina. I'm gonna eat this, I think. Let's just eat this. It looks cute. And it's gonna give us a little bit of warmth, which I think we could use right now. Nice, and we can grab this. There's lots to explore in this game. There's lots to, ouch! Ooh. And yes, you can kill the bugs that are not violent for their meat, so we can cook it. That's what we're gonna do when we make it home. Okay, I think that's enough. I'm gonna grab some of these elderberries. Nice, okay, we'll head back to the burrow now. I think we have what we need. As you get further in the day and it gets closer to nighttime, and then once it is nighttime, it gets even colder. So we're definitely gonna want our nice warm, oh, my inventory's full. Okay, we're gonna put some stuff away. Yeah, we'll just pop this all in the storage. We don't need this right now. Oh, this one. We need to knit. Okay, we'll just craft all of that. Our sweater! Nice. And then we can also now make rope, which will definitely come in handy soon. Awesome! Okay, so we have the full set of slightly warmer clothes. Oh, I keep dropping them. Don't mind me. Don't do that. Equipping them is definitely the best way to do it. Rather than leaving them on the ground. Okay, now our next quest item is to find Auntie. So we're gonna do some exploring. Can we repair this yet? No, I need one more pebble. Okay, we are going to try to find our aunt. As you saw in the initial beginning cutscene, we sadly lost both of our parents to the city, but our aunt is still alive, and she's the one who taught us most of what we knew about nature and survival. Okay, we need some rope. We can make rope. I'm gonna grab some of these mushrooms. One cool feature about the mushrooms and a lot of the nature in the game, but specifically the mushrooms, is that the developers researched all of the mushrooms to make sure that every single mushroom in-game is edible. And they actually placed all the different types of mushrooms, because there's several different types in the game, in places within the world of Burrow that mimic the real biome that they would be found in the real world. So fun little Easter egg. Okay, oh my word, it's cold at night! It's cold! Even with our warm clothes, it's still pretty cold, so we gotta be careful. Alright, I'm gonna put these away, and we need to make some rope. Flax fiber. We need some more of that. I turned it all into yarn. Okay, I'm gonna brave the outdoors a little bit longer. I think there's some more grass fiber down here. But yeah, overall, this game was inspired a lot by nature and the developers' love of nature and their love of imagination in nature. It's especially an ode to when you're a kid and you play in the forest and you pretend that you're a little mouse, or you imagine that you can live in the little nooks and crannies of trees or underneath some leaves or that kind of thing. Alright, we got a whole bunch. Quick! It's so cold! It is so cold! Oops. Oh, where is it? It's up here. Sometimes it's a bit tough to find. You gotta be careful. Okay. Oh, we don't want to do that. We want to make our rope. And then maybe I will sleep so that we don't have to experience the super cold nighttime. That's another nice thing about this game is if you want it to be more challenging, you can continue to play at night. You can. But if you want to just sleep through it, you can also do that. It's a very, very play your own pace survival experience. So, I'm gonna need to take this with me because while I can craft within my home at my workbench and I can knit and I can cook with items that are in my storage, when it comes to repairing things outside of the burrow or doing anything outside of the burrow that requires materials, you need to bring those with you. So, they're with us. We can now repair this bridge and travel across it. Our aunt! Aunt Betchelina! Dear me, who'd be knocking at this time of? Oh! Well, if it isn't a sight for the sorest of eyes. Back home to see your dear old aunt, are you? What a wonderful surprise! But goodness child, the burrow! It's hardly fit for rodent residency. Did your mother not think to write ahead? I might have had a chance to clean it up a little. Now your parents have all that work on their paws, I suppose. Oh, dear me. Are they awfully cross with me? My parents are gone. They're gone, Auntie. Gone. But how? Forgive me, little one. I'm feeling quite lightheaded. Come in out of the cold and I'll brew us some tea. So sad. I'm sorry to deliver the bad news, Auntie. Over tea, I told Auntie everything, how hard my parents worked, how desperately they strived, and how unfairly we'd lost them. I'm sorry, little one, she said through tears, but I'm so glad you've come home. She took my paws in hers, the warmth of them chasing away the winter cold, holding the weight of our shared grief. We'll survive this, child, together. I wish I'd known you were coming. I would have got the place ready. I keep meaning to fix up the burrow, you know, but things just keep getting in the way, don't they? And, well, goodness, child, here's a perfect example. I'm here talking about the burrow, and meanwhile you haven't any shoes on your paws. You'll be needing snowshoes this winter. Shouldn't take you long to whip some up. Let me just note down what you'll need. Here. Yay! Okay, so we got the recipe for snowshoes, and that is another great note. As you play throughout the game, there are a bunch of different characters who, should you help them, they might help you with a new schematic, or recipe, or yeah. Oh bother, the larders bear too, I'll wager. You should be able to sprout some mushrooms in that basement of yours. Your father left me the key so that I could use it to grow some for myself, but, well, I haven't made it over there as much as I thought. And I suppose it's yours too now. Here, take it. Thank you so much, Auntie! Okay, so now we can get into the basement. Until those mushrooms bloom, you might have to rely on foraging, but for tonight at least, you must let your old auntie fill your belly. Consider it my welcome home gift. Nice! Blackberry pie! Aunt Betchelina's pies were your favorite when you were a mouseling. I hope they can bring you some comfort tonight. Please, child, don't forget anything you need, even if it's just a chat, I'm right here. Another fun little thing about the game is that Betchelina actually is a part of the scientific name for birch mice. And birch mice are the type of mice that are in this game. So your little mouse character and Auntie and your late parents, they are birch mice. There is a character that you'll meet later on who is a toad, and his name is Buffo. And Buffo is actually also part of the scientific name for the common toad. Okay, what am I doing? We're going to open the basement with the key that our auntie gave us. A bag of chanterelle spores. Okay. Nice. So this is our basement, the basement of the burrow, where you'll be able to plant different mushroom spores. We just got the chanterelle. Did I say that right? I feel like I always say that wrong. Chanterelle. Please forgive me. I am not a mushroom expert, but I'm going to become one. So right now we can just plant the chanterelles down here, but in the future we will get even more. And while there isn't a lot of gardening per se, this is kind of the closest you get in this game. You can water your mushroom spores and grow your little garden of mushrooms that will actually come very much in handy, because you will be able to turn them into delectable dishes. Oh, I am so hungry, speaking of. I'm gonna eat this pie that my auntie made me. Nice! Okay. Now, that completely filled my little mouse belly. I'm gonna put this away, clear our inventory a little, and I think... So our next quest item is... There's so much to do, but you're on the right track. As long as Auntie's here, you'll be fine. So we just talked with Auntie, and it says to get settled in. I think we should fix up our stove. I think that's a next logical step. I would really like to do some baking. Just gonna keep collecting some things while I'm out and about. Ah, those are the pebbles I'm looking for. That's what we need. Ah! Have to be careful with my stamina when it comes to fighting bugs. Ah, as you can see here, there is an item on the other side of these stones, but with our axe, we are not able to break through. There may or may not be a pickaxe that we can learn to craft later in the game that will allow us to uncover different areas in the game. Okay. Let's go in our burrow again and fix up our little oven. Nice! And now we can start cooking! So with the mushrooms that we collected so far, we can make a couple different meals. But as you can see, there are many different things that you can make, some more elaborate than others. And also with the leaf beetle that we slayed, we can also make a roasted leaf beetle. I'm gonna make all of those. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of different things that you can cook that use a bunch of different items that you can find all over the Winter Burrow world. Some more complex than others, and they all have different properties. The pies are my favorite. Look how cute they are. Okay. For now though, I think we're good with our leaf beetle. Let's eat that. Yum! I'm gonna put some items away, and I think we should go back and we should visit Auntie. But yeah, I feel like we've barely scratched the surface with the game, honestly. So far, we've met only one of the characters, which is our aunt, and you've seen the burrow a little bit and a tiny little bit of the map. But I hope it gives you a little bit of an idea of what to expect. Here to visit your auntie again, are you? It's good to see you, child. How's the burrow faring? Come to think of it, how are you faring at the burrow? It was looking quite bare the last time I visited. Building furniture is easier than it looks, you know. Here now, I even have some guides around here somewhere. Yes, these are the ones. Wow, more furniture! They're only simple, but they'll be enough to get a young mouse all set up. Take them back to your old crafting table and they should come in handy nicely. Okay, we're gonna go back home. Oh, and we were gonna craft our snowshoes as well. But yeah, like I was saying, I feel like we just scratched the surface of this game, honestly. So I do hope that you will check it out. There is a demo to play and the game is out now, so you can play it if you want. And I think the last thing we will do is craft these snowshoes. Yeah! But yeah, again, it is a very approachable survival game where you play as a little mouse trying to survive the winter. Hey, where did they go? Oh, they're on! Okay, perfect. Yeah, so thank you again to everybody who is a part of Cozy Quest for letting us show you our game, and I hope you enjoyed it. And yeah, if you have any questions at all, feel free to pop into our Discord or let us know on socials, and we'll see you around. Have a nice day!
You have reached the ground floor, and there is so much to explore. It leaves you wanting more and more. Find adventure behind every door. So you'll be checking in and then checking me out. I'll meet you in the lobby. Do you want to come to my hotel? 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 We could be splashing in the pool or sunbathing looking cool, drinking cocktails at the bar, hitting the gym or relaxing in the spa. So get yourself checked in and get chillin' now. Come stay for a while. Do you want to come to my hotel? 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 My hotel. Do you want to come to my hotel?
Welcome in. My name is Goldilocks from Wide Productions, and I'm joined with the amazing.
Axel from Pathos Interactive.
Welcome in. And what are we playing today?
Yeah, we're playing Hotel Architect, our newly or quite newly released game. We released it in early access in May earlier this year. And yeah, Hotel Architect. I'm one of the developers. Pathos Interactive is the studio behind it, and Wired Production is the publisher.
Awesome.
So essentially, Hotel Architect is a vibrant, cozy hotel builder in which you create and manage your very own hotels in different locations around the world. And right here, as you can see, we're in Gothenburg, actually, in Sweden, my hometown. And Goldie is about to finish the last hand-holding tutorial stuff. We have Anna to the left here, and right now you should place a staircase here.
Staircase. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go. So do we go with a basic option or something a bit nicer?
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Why not? Yeah, the concrete one. Looks nice.
So now we've unlocked the second floor as well.
Exactly. So that's one of the features in the game, that you can build multiple floors. In many other games in the genre, you're only allowed to build like one floor, but we really felt that in a hotel game you should be able to build several floors. It's kind of like essential.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, sure.
There we go. Oh, good luck. We're on our own now.
Yeah, you're free to do whatever you want.
I do like that we have to call in the construction workers as well. Everything's not automatically built.
Yes, exactly. That's also one thing. Like it is a simulation from the beginning to the end, basically. So nothing is like built instantly. Everything is crafted by the characters within the world. And if you want to install an object, then yeah, you have to call in the workers to deliver it and so on.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. And then you said this is based on your hometown, this map.
Yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's even a bit nicer here in the game than in reality. But yeah, it's based on Gothenburg.
It is very sweet. It's very cute. I do love it.
Thank you.
And you've got the boats and the docks as well.
Yeah.
Oh, there's so much detail. Oh, that little conservatory as well. Oh,
Sure.
see, it's the little touches like that really make it.
Yeah, and we also have this is the map that is available in the demo, which all of you can download right now. but in the full game, we have like Paris, New York, St. Anton, Santorini, Las Vegas. So we have a lot of different cities with, different environments, but not just that, but also different zones and staff types and various challenges, which is up to you to complete.
Oh, that's awesome. Literally worldwide. You can travel the world with Hotel Architect.
Yeah, at least Europe and North America right now.
Awesome. So we've got through the tutorial, learnt some of the basics. What would you say the next step is?
Yeah, I guess that we should try to focus on the 4 to-do tasks in the top left here. So essentially, this is the first scenario of the game. We start off fairly fairly easy, to be honest. But yes, so we're going to research 3 upgrades is one of the tasks.
Okay, let's just check out the upgrades.
Exactly. So here's the upgrade tree.
So we have three upgrade points currently.
Yeah. I usually go for the
Larger shelves.
or the drying cabinet is also quite good in the beginning.
It does make sense because there'll be a lot of washing and laundry happening.
Yeah.
So we've run out of upgrade points now. How do we get more upgrade points?
You will receive upgrade points when the critic leaves a review of your hotel.
Okay.
So depending on how many stars you get more upgrade points.
Awesome. And then the next critic arrives in 0 days, so they are on their
so
way.
pretty soon, I guess.
That's
Yes,
scary.
It's the middle of the night right now, so I guess he or she will come in the morning.
Okay, awesome. So, have your guests complete at least 10 gym workouts, build at least 6 bedrooms, and have your first sporty guest check in. So I'm guessing we're going to have to build a gym.
Sounds about right.
Okay, so let's get a foundation up here. I'm thinking the left side, maybe for the gym.
Sure.
And maybe come in off this bit here. Yeah, let's go with a square for now. And I do need to put a door in. So our builders can actually get up there and build.
Exactly.
Okay. And also the material sites are quite handy, aren't they?
Yeah. They are basically a must if you build larger hotels, I would say.
So we can just plonk a couple here, and instead of travelling all the way down the stairs, they will collect the materials from these sites instead of the van, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect. Okay. So we get them going. So while we're doing that, let's check out the rest of the hotel. So let's see what the critic sees. So we walk in, and we go to reception. Pretty standard reception. Although we have got a punching boxing machine in reception.
Yeah. I don't know. Makes sense, right?
Yeah. If there's, you know what, I've been stuck in quite a few long queues, and I think a punching or boxing machine would really help. Just vent out some frustration. Oh, I've been here
That's
20
very
minutes.
Yeah.
So I think it's a brilliant idea, actually.
Yeah.
So we got a couple of small bedrooms here. Oh, I believe this is the critic.
Yeah.
So Alexa Poliza?
Yeah.
Okay, probably
So she
butchered
hasn't
that.
arrived yet, but soon.
So, okay.
So yeah, you can see here in the room, she has booked a 2-star room. So
Okay.
no matter how much she will enjoy the rest of the hotel, you won't get more than 2 stars if she has booked a 2-star room. But on the other hand, the critics will always book the higher tier, the best room.
Okay,
essentially,
perfect.
Within the best group in your hotel. So I guess you don't have any better rooms than 2 stars right now.
No, not at the minute, but we're going to get
Not at
there.
the minute.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're going to get there. So this is currently only backpackers are allowed to stay in here, right? Or will prefer to stay in here.
Yeah, so what sporties need 2 stars. So if you get 2 stars on your quick review, this room will be opened up for sporties as well.
Awesome.
But as a hint, I think that you really should get the gym up and running.
Okay.
Because if you don't have a gym, you won't get 2 stars.
It's good to know. I believe if you because you can see your star level up here. Right?
Yep.
You can gain or lose only 1 star per critic review, and if you click on it, it gives you the latest reviews.
Yeah, you don't have any critic review yet. But
Okay. So we can check it out in more detail once the critic leaves.
yeah.
Right, so let's zone this square out for the gym. Let's do that. So what do we need to make a gym? Let's say, so the door's there. I think having a water fountain by the door
Makes sense.
is handy. Treadmills. Treadmills are the basis of a gym, I would say.
Yeah.
Let's go. Should we do 1 or 2?
2. Why not?
2. Okay.
I know that the backpackers enjoy treadmills, and so far you only got backpackers in your hotel, so...
Okay, this is good. So we've got barbell station and a cable cross. So for some strength training. The critic is arriving.
Yay!
Okay, so maybe we haven't built the gym quick enough?
If you hurry up, you'll get there. Even if it's a concrete gym, it's always something.
I mean, I feel like that's an aesthetic though, concrete. It's coming into style, so that'd be fine. Some dumbbells, always handy. Go there. Oh, rowing machine. It's quite a nice colour. Oh, you even got the digital display on the rowing machine as well.
Yeah.
That's very cool. And on the treadmills as well.
Yeah, it's really high tech.
So, what else do we need? Exercise balls?
Why not?
Okay, can go there. And some yoga mat. Maybe we can do some yoga in the corner here.
Sure.
Let's put 3 group yoga sessions.
Yeah.
And then protein drink machine, yep. Mirrors are very important in a gym, I feel like.
Yeah.
So maybe here.
In the yoga corner. Yeah.
Okay. So this backpacker's already complaining because it doesn't look great in here. I saw above his head. Maybe some windows in front of the treadmills?
Yeah, make it a bit nicer, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Nice. Big window. All right. Should we check on the critic what they do? Oh, the critic's coming up. They're not happy. Oh no. What are they going to do? Oh!
Nice. Time for some squats, maybe?
Yeah, that's very good form.
Squats without any legs. So, yeah, interesting.
That's why they can do so many.
Yeah.
What now? What now? Ooh, bit of running. Again with no legs.
Yeah. That's how we do it.
Okay. Oh, she's sweating. Now, oh, she's having a full workout.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Getting them muscle gains indeed. She's working it hard. Now where? Oh?
Did you get 5 stars? Wow.
I told you concrete is an aesthetic.
Wow.
There's people in
Yeah,
central
she
London that
really
pay a lot of
liked
money
that
for these
gym.
gyms.
Awesome. I mean, the attractiveness, whatever.
It's all part of the aesthetic. Oh, and they had a buff shake, so they had a little protein shake on their way out. See? Perfect.
Feels like a good
Nice.
start. Yeah.
So, do you reckon we should leave the concrete or decorate it a bit more?
Please do something.
I do really like the rubber floor, actually, for a gym.
That's a typical gym floor, yeah.
No, okay, let's go for typical gym. Suppose it makes sense because you don't want people dropping weights and that upstairs. Because I think we have, we've put the gym directly above the bedrooms.
Strategic.
So, what wall style should we go for? What do you reckon? Because there is plenty to choose from.
There is something colorful.
Colourful. Bright red wallpaper, maybe?
Yeah,
Yeah.
why not?
There we go. So while the builders are at work decorating, let's have a look downstairs at the rest of the place. So I see these bedrooms have en suites here.
Yeah,
However, these ones don't. So I'm guessing this is a communal bathroom.
exactly. So,
Nice.
essentially in the game we have different guest types, and the different guest types have different requirements, basically. So the backpackers, they are our like lower tier guests. They basically they're happy with almost anything, so they don't need an ensuite. It's enough that you have like pea soup in the restaurant. And
Okay.
yeah, they're quite easy to please. So yeah, you do have pea soup.
Yep, we've got pea soup. Highly textured soup made from green peas.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, you see to the right there the appreciation. So backpackers, they are happy.
They get what
Locals
they
are
get.
fairly happy as well, but I guess that pea soup, that's quite healthy.
Sporties, I'm guessing that they say it's all right, but they probably prefer a bit more protein.
Yeah, I think like they like steaks and meatballs and stuff like that.
Okay. And everyone else, like the sunbathers, the business brats, and the upper crust, they're like, nah. Nah.
Not really.
So currently, we have got a queue
Oh,
for our restaurant because I
Maybe-
believe
yeah, you can hire another.
they're on
waiter, maybe?
strike. Not strike, strike. No, they're on break. So let's hire another waiter. So we got Maya Milson, Aaliyah Refill, or Penny Notepad. So what would be the
Lover.
best? So Maya is a memory master,
Yeah,
but also an introvert.
yeah.
And then we have Aaliyah as an aeration master, knows how to aerate and prepare grape juice in the best way. Okay. And then Penny Notepad is a bar lover, often visits the hotel bar during breaks, energetic and kind-hearted.
I mean, so far you have no bar, so maybe we can take this one.
Yeah.
And just make sure to not build a bar, because in that case she will just be there all the time.
Yeah, she can't go to the bar if there is no bar. Exactly.
Exactly.
Love that. Oh, they're bringing out the pea soup. Oh no. What?
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't think the quality of the pea soup was the best there.
oh
So
no.
that's also something in this game. Your staff has different levels or experience. So I guess that your chef here isn't the
Ah?
highest level one. Oh.
I don't
Okay.
think the waiter is either, because they just slapped a
not really.
customer.
Yep. Oh, a 2-star for the restaurant. Yeah.
You know,
Doesn't
that's
work.
better than I thought it was, because the people beside them got slapped and a very poor meal.
And like, yeah, almost poisoned meal it looked like. So yeah.
So, oh, there's another poisoned meal. So that was just pure luck that the critic got the okay meal.
I guess.
So they know what they're doing. They know, oh yeah, we got to give the critic a better one.
Yeah.
So who have we got in the kitchen? We have Deborah Salsa.
Yeah, so you can see in the top there, she's at level 2, and there is 10 levels for the staff. So
Okay.
yeah, but eventually she will get there, I hope.
Okay, so they are charismatic, so it gives all surrounding people, guests and staff a better mood, but also a creative
Nice.
chef, makes innovative and experimental touches to dishes, tends to either create top-level dishes or pure garbage.
Yeah, so maybe that's the explanation.
That explains it.
She's too creative for her own good.
Also, we got the the research points earlier, but we haven't actually upgraded our laundry shelves, I don't believe.
Yeah, what's the laundry? Yeah.
Okay, so we can upgrade this item to the next tier. Nice. And then, what else did we unlock? The drying
Oh
cabinet.
yeah,
Cool.
you actually started with a drying cabinet. So I thought that you started with the laundry racks.
Ah, yeah. Ah, here we go.
Or
So this is
start-
the
oh yeah, drying
drying
rack.
rack.
Sorry.
So we can upgrade that to a drying cabinet. But we have
Because
chucked.
those are those are really slow drying racks. So
And we can upgrade these ones as well. Perfect. Right, so we're upgrading.
and I can just say very quickly there. In the laundry, basically in the laundry chain, we have 2 different types of items. There's towels and sheets, and depending on how many beds you have in your hotel, you need the proper amount of sheets.
Okay.
And depending on how many like towel holders and which guest types you have in your hotel, you may need more or less towels. Right now, I think you have supply here. So
Yeah, I think we've got plenty. So this is a separate zone as well, the laundry room, to do with all things laundry. And then off of here we have the staff room as well.
yep. So this is where your staff goes when they're on a break. So because all staff has an energy, right
Okay.
there.
So Deborah's back
And,
to full energy now that she's had a break. Awesome.
Exactly.
And the maintenance room.
Yeah, that's for your maintenance personnel. So they do 2 things. They refill your like vending machines and basically all of your items in your hotel that needs refillment. And they also repair stuff if like your machines quit working.
Awesome. There we go. So shall we see if we can find the critic? So the critic is getting back into bed. Oh, they got into their pajamas. And they're off to bed.
Nice.
So I've realised we've had our builders standing around as well for a while. Which actually wastes money.
Yeah, we're running a charity, I guess.
So let's send them home for now. Because I'm guessing if we do construction work at night, that could affect people's sleep. The noise?
Yeah, it can.
Okay.
Especially if you want to install something in their bedrooms or repair stuff or yeah.
So they wake up in the
Yeah,
morning
so
and their
this
bedroom's
point,
completely different.
Yeah, exactly. Sounds pretty awesome though.
Oh, what's happened here? What's happened to the plant?
I guess it got
Overwatered.
overwatered. Yeah.
I don't think our staff are doing pretty well at the minute.
Yeah, you don't have the best ones, I guess.
We may have to sort that out because we can actually fire staff, can't we?
Yeah.
So, does Naomi deserve to be fired for overwatering a plant?
Let's see. She's a but she was a nerd. What? Can you look at the attributes again? It's quite good to be a nerd. Because,
Okay.
Yeah, you may gain extra experience points. So I think we should keep her.
Okay, Naomi stays for another day. That's
Yeah.
safe. So, while we're waiting for the critics to give us a review, we can maybe plan out for the next set of rooms.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I think that you should build 2 more rooms, right?
2 more rooms. Let's use the space here. How big are we talking? How big do these rooms need to be?
You want to have them for sporties or?
I would say sporties because that's the next. Yeah, have your first sporty guest check in.
Yeah. So I guess that you can have like 8 tiles
Okay.
would do, I think. Although I usually, if you can actually go to the people button down there, exactly, and click on guests.
Yep.
Here you can see your like common guest types, what they prefer. So you see the next tier is sporties, and then you have business and sunbathers, and they want 12 tile rooms at minimum. So maybe you should build 12 tiles already. So eventually, when you
future proofing.
yeah, exactly, you can just upgrade it in other ways than the actual size.
Okay. And so I'm guessing the 12 tiles includes the bedroom side and the bathroom side?
Yeah, correct.
Awesome. So let's say 3, 6, 9, 12?
Yeah.
I used completely the wrong button.
Oh.
3, 6, 9, 12. Okay. And then we'll have that again. And then I can put a door into the hallway here.
Yeah.
And then let's put a door here, door here. 'Cause some guests have to have a window as well in their room, don't
correct.
they? So I reckon we...
Yeah, I can't see it there, but when you exactly click here,
Okay, so a sporty
it's they
needs...
don't require it.
Okay, awesome. They just require a toilet and basin. And the room value to be 7,500 or more.
Yep.
And the business need all of the above plus a body wash and a conference room.
Yeah.
So
I
if we
think the
put,
sunbathers required exterior window, right?
it was brat. Yeah, sunbather brats require an exterior window.
Yeah.
So I'd say let's put one in because it makes it look
Why not?
nice.
Yeah.
Let's just put a simple one in, say there and there. And then let's call in the team now. It's 7 o'clock. We can call in builders, right? Yeah. So again, the material sites are very important. Let's put a couple here. And they don't cost anything either.
No.
That's very
It's
nice.
Quite beneficial, yeah.
So you can't lose. It's a win-win.
Yep.
Cutting out the door. Nice. Alright. Because that's the thing as well. You have to have a door or somewhere to lead to where you're building. Right? They just can't appear.
Yeah. That's correct. So yeah, once again, it's like it's fully simulated the game, or that's like our vision we had when we created it. That's not too much, at least, like magic in the game. But you actually have to make sure that that your characters can create everything you want them to, whether it's like building stuff or like decorating or just completing their work tasks in the kitchen and laundry room, etc.
Awesome. So they're getting ready on that. Let's check out what the critic is doing. Oh, they're still in bed.
You had a long sleep.
Oh my god. Okay, we'll leave Alexa then. So the gym looks pretty nice.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad at all. So
Now we just have a like concrete hallway, but I guess that's fine.
As we said, concrete is an aesthetic. It's fine. So now that the floor's built, we can zone it.
Correct.
So let's zone that as a bedroom. And we also need to build a bathroom in here as well, don't we? Yeah. So let's say give them a little bit of privacy. Let's see if we can do... maybe something like that. And then we put a door here. Because the zones can like travel through doors, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that works. So then we can zone that as a bathroom. And then if we click on here, it tells you all the items needed. So definitely need a toilet in here.
Yeah.
And a shower. That's good. And obviously a place to wash our hands.
Exactly.
So let's put that there. Mirror as well. Oh, a towel rail.
Yeah. I think you. Yeah, that's perfect for the 4-tile bathroom.
Perfect, there we go. Do we need a towel rail and a laundry basket, or is it one or the other?
Actually, the laundry basket is when you're returning the towels, so when
Okay.
you have used them. So if you don't have a basket, guess we'll just throw them on the floor, which isn't that bad, but or,
Hey, we got 2 stars.
yeah, 2 stars, 4 upgrade points.
Nice. Attractiveness 3, cleanliness 4. Staff experience 1. That's understandable.
Hello, I'm Vicky from Secret Mode, and today I am joined by Sam from Meteor Pixel, the developers behind Little Corners. Little Corners just launched into Cozy Quest, so congratulations on your game release.
Thank you so much. We're really excited. We've been really looking forward to sort of getting to this point. It's been a long journey to get to the point of launch, but yeah, we're really happy with what we're putting out there and can't wait to see what people think about it.
Can you tell us a little bit more about Little Corners?
Of course, yeah. So Little Corners is a cozy sticker-based diorama builder where you decorate little rooms from various fantasy or historical settings. And it's been designed to kind of provide this pretty wholesome, cute, cozy experience. There's no pressures or timers or objectives. It's just you, a pack of stickers, and then an empty room to start decorating.
It looks so cute and cozy. I'm sure people are going to love it. Can you tell me a bit about the inspiration for the game?
Yeah, absolutely. It mainly started about a year ago. I was actually using some sticker sheets with my nieces over the Christmas break, and we were sat together all sort of making these little dioramas, and I kind of mainly thought like, wow, this is fun, but it's over very quickly. If only there was something where I could go back and I could try it again and maybe iterate a little bit. And so that's kind of where the genesis of the idea came from. since coming up with the original idea, there's been other influencing things that have come in. So I was always a big fan of those kind of incredible cross-section type books growing up, where you got those little views into castles or ships or things like that. And I've always been a fan of kind of building kind of little dioramas, whether that's for Dungeons and Dragons and building little sets for our friends, or Warhammer, things like that. So yeah, this just felt like a really fun little cozy thing where you can create these little low fantasy worlds, spend as much time as you want, and yeah, just have a kind of relaxing experience with the whole thing.
Amazing. Can you tell me what you think the reason is behind the rise in popularity of these games? Because there's a lot of games like this around, not quite like Little Corners, but a lot of games where people just spend time chilling, like you said, no time, no timers, no story. You just get to decorate a cute little corner of the world for yourself. What do you think the rise in popularity is down to?
It's a really interesting one, something that we've thought a lot about, and I suppose historically, like, the idea of like decorating little houses and things, that's been around for a while. Everything from like Habbo Hotel and The Sims, people have always loved sort of doing that. But yeah, there's over the last few years definitely been a bit of a shift where that player base is getting bigger and bigger. I think there's probably like a few main influencing factors there. Life is stressful for most people in some capacity, so having an opportunity to spend some time doing something which is a little bit more calming, a little bit more creative, that's pretty wholesome, and people sort of find a lot of value in that. Also, more generally, like looking at like cozy games and more wholesome games, people have always fantasized about being a hero on an adventure or something like that, but there definitely seems to be a bit of a shift back to this idea of fantasizing about more mundane or more traditional, or things that you could actually do in real life, but maybe people feel a little bit disconnected from being able to do those things in real life. And so games like Little Corners and others are kind of maybe filling a gap which people can't really get in real life. That's our thinking. I'm sure it's much more complicated than that.
No,
that's
I don't
what we
think
were
so.
thinking.
I don't think so. I think it does come down to that simplicity. Like, life is very stressful, and sometimes you just need a game where you don't really need to think very much, and you just need to make something pretty for yourself.
Yeah. Just zen out for a bit, making something pretty, and that's it. Yeah.
For sure. Now, we're looking at the tavern here, I believe, and there are lots of little details and some very fun surprises to discover in a lot of the rooms and little corners. Do you have a favourite item?
I definitely have a favourite. I mean, all of my favourites are generally the animals that you can find in the game. So all of the animals are actually based on the real-life pets of the development team.
Oh, I love that.
And my dog, Helly, is actually the dog that appears in the tavern that is kind of snoozing away. And so, yeah, she is definitely my favourite sticker. But I love all of the animal stickers because, there's something a bit more personable about them because of how they're attached to the team. But really, like all of the little stickers are some of my favorites because they provide you with that opportunity to build out like a little messy corner, do some environmental storytelling. Really, when you get into it, you can kind of really create these little dioramas where they're almost telling a little story, even if it's only a story that makes sense to you. There's something really nice about just building those out and having fun with that whole thing.
Well, that's the end of our interview, but please tell people where they can find Little Corners and where they can play it.
Little Corners is available to play on Steam. There's also a demo that you can play on Steam, as well as a demo that's available on itch. The demo has 2 corners and several hundred stickers. The full version of the game has many different corners and over 1,000 different stickers, so it will certainly keep you busy. But it's available there to play. Please go check it out. Drop us a wish list if you haven't done already, and let us know what you think.
Wonderful, and congratulations once again on launch. Thank you for your time today. I'll catch you real soon.
Bye.
Welcome to Leaf Blower Co., a chilled out work sim where you start your own leaf blowing company. Grow your business, buy and upgrade new tools, and clear away clutter as you restore peace and tranquility. No job's too big or too small, and there's more than leaves to deal with. Each job has bonus objectives and hidden secrets, so make sure you explore everywhere. Behold your base of operations, where you can now find the new job board in the garage, along with your wardrobe, storage for all your tools, and even a furry little mascot. Speaking of which, long-term gardeners will also notice some updates to the rake, so now this bad boy is more effective than ever. And there's even some chilling new content just in time for spooky season. Oh, hang on, you weren't supposed to see that. It's probably not important. There we are. Back to your regular leaf blowing business. Buy Leaf Blower Co. now on Steam.
Hey everyone, welcome to Leaf Blower Co. My name is Donica, I'm the programmer on the game, and we have...
Sean, who was the artist.
Okay, so this is a cozy game, job simulator type game. We just wanted to make a nice relaxing game, and we started about 3 years ago, and about a year ago we were picked up by Forklift, our wonderful publishers, and they've just been fantastic. We've been able to get other people in to help us with optimization. We have a wonderful voiceover artist, Maggie Ross, and various other people who have helped us along the way. So we want to just dive right in here. Do you want to kick it off there, Sean?
Yeah, sure.
Go on.
I grew up in this small, sleepy suburban town.
So if you want to skip the intro, and basically this is the story is Jay comes back from the big city to her hometown to set up a leaf blower business so she can work outside. Simple as that. You can see the tutorials popping up. We wanted to make this super easy to play, and the core mechanic is this, which will be introduced to straight away, which is blowing leaves into an area to clear them up. Simple as that. Okay, so if you want to, and every time you get a quarter of that done in an area, you'll get a little feedback there, and you can see the count of the leaves going into the bin. And then you've cleared an area, and that's it. And that's
1-0 to me.
Mechanic. So if you want to go the back there as you're doing, and so it's going to want to prompt you. This is just kind of early to teach you how to do it. So do you want to talk about the rake there, Sean?
Yeah, so the rake is very handy for getting into corners and getting leaves out of difficult to get areas that would be difficult to get with your blower, for example. So you can see that it's nice and handy. Just clear out those areas. If I swap back to my blower here, you can see had those leaves been in that corner and I'm trying to get them out, it's a difficult thing to do. It's kind of awkward. So we thought we'd introduce a rake tool, which is nice and handy, and just kind of get in there and pull these things away from areas. So then you can turn around and either use the rake again to push them forward, or swap back to your blower now so you have things in a more...
You can see on the board there that you've got a power setting, because often at time we don't really look too often at the HUD, so we wanted to have that power setting there on the tool, just to make life a little bit easier. Okay, if you want to finish those few leaves, and we'll be able to show you. Perfect. So that essentially also
to me.
tutorial. But this particular area, do you want to show?
Yeah. So the part of the level design we wanted to do was that when you walk into an area, you're not just clearing leaves, you're also possibly doing other tasks as well to just kind of set the world to rights, so it feels a little bit more like you've cleaned the area. It's not necessarily just the leaves that have been corrected and feel better. So at some stage later on, we'll get rid of these weeds as well.
So this area is your own hub, I guess, and it's going to be the central point you keep coming back to after, in doing work. So this shed is the head of operations, I guess. You should be able to put everything.
This is your business. This is the one that you came back to start on. In this shed here, we have new jobs, which will always appear here, as you can see. You can close this, and the way you'll do that is you just look at the job basically, and it will tell you what that job is, how much it is, what kind of weather it is, what time of day it is. The weather is a very big part of the game here. We do actually, the leaves will interact differently depending on the type of weather, and the time of day is constantly changing. So you can see up in the top left hand corner there it's 20 past 12, but the time is ticking, and the time of day will actually change.
So do you want to call Kitty over?
Let's call Kitty over, see what she's got.
You mind the place. I've got to go to work.
Yeah,
There you go.
best
That's Kitty.
supervisor ever. Yeah.
So what about this wall here, Sean?
So this is where we have all of the tools that we have and that we're going to build over the course of the game. So here, for example, we're going to have all the different skins that you'll buy. We'll have lots of different options to skin all of the different tools that you get. Everything, even including the bins that you see. So
Do you want to jump into third person mode just so you can see that there's even more customization?
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is a character, and
And she will also have some stuff that she can buy in the shop, and then she can swap her clothing here, and she can have hats and scarves
we
and
haven't
all
bought
kinds of
anything
stuff.
yet, so you're not going to be able to swap.
Yeah,
anything.
unfortunately, we're very early in the game here, but
We're going to dive back into first person, and we'll
yeah,
hop into the job then, yeah?
yeah,
That's beautiful.
Go, let's
So you
take
can
that.
select it from the board here, right?
Yeah, that's now done.
And then you leave your area to kind of kick it off.
Yeah.
Then it's going to load into this, and so you're going to see the messy area, an overview of that first, and then yeah. So clearly if you want to kind of maybe just do all this level to completion, we can kind of talk
Yeah.
about, because this is a really small level just to get you into the groove. So yeah, you can go to leaves in, they'll behave properly. Like, this is very much a physics game. Those leaves will stack. All those leaves are individual and behave as such. There's no real tricks here. This is a full-on experience. So they will stack up and hopefully behave themselves. Put them into the bin, and then the
Now
bin
we're
will
getting
occasionally
somewhere.
kick out these bags full of leaves, and you have to bring them to the tower. And you can either walk them in or throw them with you. Anytime there's an option to do something fun as opposed to realistic, we went for fun, So you will see later in the game, it's not just leaves you're blowing around, but let's keep that as a surprise for now. And just to comment quickly on the music, we've gone for a sort of a lo-fi
Good.
chill vibe on that.
But you can change the tracks as well. So if you go up here in the settings, if you press escape to get into these settings, you change it to a different track for a different vibe.
Okay, John, if you want to finish off the last area then, because the next level will show you a big contrast then to this. So can you, when you get down to the last few leaves, Sean, if you want to just leave 3 or 4 of them and then go around the corner, and we'll show you what a scan looks like. Okay, you've unlocked the magnet skill there. We'll talk about that in a little while. Okay, so now if you want to go around the corner, and let's say you're trying to finish the last few leaves, if you want to hit the skill that is the scan. Okay, so that scan is going to search your immediate area and kind of find any remaining leaves. And you'll see later on in the game it can also find other things, but that all has to be upgraded. We do have an upgrade system on that. You just saw the pop-up for the magnet skill. We've 6 different skills in the game and to help you along. Okay, you've cleared all the 3 areas. Nice short intro, and then you're going to be offered to find the exit, and then that's going to bring you back to home. Okay,
And that's why I'm the best leaf blower in town.
get a summary, get your payment, and so now you'll see you've unlocked a new tool, which is the shredder, as well as this level to play in replay mode, which means you can come back here and it'll grant random weather. Did you want to just stop here and look around for a second, because it's raining, obviously, and we'll talk about the weather system John, do you want to talk about the weather system since you did it?
Yeah. So the weather system, sorry, I'm swapping to the new tool. The weather system affects quite a few things in the world. So the leaves themselves, you'll see, are more difficult to push around than they would be under normal circumstances. So that's because it's raining. Later on, you might have snow or other weather as well, which would also affect that. And you'll see that various audio cues around the world kind of let you know where you are. So
Do you want to go into third person and just show it? Show that her, you can see that her clothes are wet also, so it affects everything. To hopefully nice immersive piece.
Yeah.
So do you want to show us this new tool that you unlocked in action there, Sean?
Yeah, sure. Let's pop into first person camera and then swap to that. So the shortcut for this is 2. So we can swap over to this. And on this one now, this is a shredder tool. So what this will do is it'll suck up the leaves below you within this range here into a little bag. I'll go pop into this view here. We can do this in various views. So this bag will actually get full from time to time, and you'll have to bring it into the bin to actually empty it, so you can increase the capacity, or rather go again kind of thing. And then once you've done the last job, you're sorted. But that's the shredder.
So if you want to look at the board then, do you want to look at the...
So all the tools require power. So you will, from time to time, there's a global battery that's used. So from time to time, you may find that you have to charge your tool again if it runs out of power. And that's the same for both the blower and the shredder.
Okay, so do you want to take a look at the shop?
Yeah, so when you want to upgrade tools or buy new tools, you can go to the shop. So I'm just going to interact with that here. And you can see that we can buy new tools here on the walls, like that. And upgrades and all that kind of stuff is in the shop. And we can even buy different clothing and customize our appearance in here. And
went to the bin shop and just see, can you buy a new skin for one bin?
Yeah, let's do that.
So we can change that in the hub.
So let's pick this bin. I'll buy that one. Sorry.
Okay, so we'll go back to the hub.
Let's do that, and I'll buy maybe one item of clothing as well, just so we can actually change our clothes. Let's buy that, and maybe a pair of shoes. I only have $20 left. I don't have enough.
Okay,
so
you're broke. You need to do more jobs, Sean.
I need to do more jobs. I'm not working hard enough. That's plainly what's happening here. Cool.
Okay. So do you want to have a look at the wall and see about changing to a different skin? Show us how we do that.
Yeah. So when we're here, this is where we'll change the clothing that we have. So I didn't buy any trousers, so I'll have to buy them in the shop before I could do that. But I did buy a top. Sorry, Kitty wants some attention. What are you saying, Kitty?
Hey, buddy. You gonna help?
Not much.
Nope. Just supervising again, hey?
But we can change the shoes that we bought here. We can change the top that we bought.
I've got to go to work.
And you'll see that that's on the character there. If we interact with these are the skins that we have. So easier seen in the first person camera. I'll pop into that so we can see it very clearly. And you can see that we can swap the skins for the tools that we have here. So I haven't bought any for the shredder, so they'll appear here after we do.
Do you want to have a look at the bin?
We did change the bin, however, yeah, exactly. So I can change that to the bin that we bought.
Yeah, just leave it green and then we'll...
Yeah, and now we have that bin over here. That's all the bins that we see in the game now, with the exception of some very dedicated bins. Very specific ones will now look like this from now on. So let's take another job and see what this is like in the rain. So the new job is this one. It's the playground.
Okay, the weather isn't good here today.
No, starting off on a bad day. It's a bad day to be blowing leaves, but hey, it is what it is. So from here we can blow the leaves. You can see they don't behave quite as strongly as they don't move quite as quickly as they would with under dry weather. Personally, I like playing this level. Sorry?
The shred might be a better option than if it's raining.
Yeah,
you know.
absolutely.
But you can upgrade the leaf blower in the game as you progress, and that's the whole purpose of being able to get better and better. Do you want to concentrate a little bit on the little side tasks, the pickups, the little bit of extras we put in?
Just leave those leaves off. So in here we have some musical pipes, and those musical pipes they play notes. So I'll just go into first person mode here so we can see what that looks like. So they play those notes. So some of these levels there may be some tunes for you to play. So C, D, E, C, E, C, E. So that would be.
So it's one
C, D, E, C,
which is do a deer
reward for doing that. Yeah. This actually is different now. If we had played this with the,
so it makes a different noise with the.
Yeah, we have to reduce the radius to make that easier to pick one.
You can hear in the background the rain is hitting the pipes and all.
Yeah.
So, what about the spray paints? Do you want to have a look at that?
Yeah.
So, we wanted to put as much fun discoverables in here as possible. So, let's have a look at that.
So you can paint murals back on the walls here.
So, tell me, Sean, just a little bit of insider information then. So that tool that you have there, the spray paint, what kind of tools did you use to model that?
So this was made in ZBrush and Maya, which are some very common 3D modeling tools, and then painted in Substance Painter. So all of the tools were made that way.
Okay, so you've used quite a wide range of.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's never just the one tool. It's always a group of them.
Okay. Do you want to have a look at the little fans then, because they're another little side.
Yeah, little pinwheels, and they can be moved. So I can pick this up and move to somewhere else. And if I move it here, then it's going to blow leaves. So anything I blow into its path, it will help me actually get this job done that little bit faster. So we can stack these up and put them anywhere we like. So I can kind of plan this out a little bit by maybe putting one of these here, and I'll maybe take another one. I'll place this one over here. We can do this any way we like, obviously. But now, if I blow any leaves into that path, they get blown by that first one, into the path of the second one, which helps blow towards the third one. I might even be able to optimize this a little bit more.
So again, kind of leaning into the physics-based stuff, There's no right or wrong with it. It's just that people want to be creative. And you can see the weather has improved a bit there.
It'll take a little second for the leaves to dry out though, so they're still going to behave as if they were dry leaves for a little while, or as if they were wet leaves for a while.
And so do you want to show an example of what the scan looks like now that's going to highlight other stuff?
Yeah. So I'm going to bring up the wheels where we have a couple of different skills at the moment, but there will be 6 skills towards the end of the game. So the first one is the scan here. So if I brought that up, you can see in the bottom left hand corner with the OR key, that's our scan skill. So if I press OR now, it's going to scan and find all the leaves in our level.
So if you had upgraded that though, you see one of the side tasks is to scare away the birds in the park. So scare away the crows. So there's one. But if the scan was upgraded, it would find all those crows for you, because they can be kind of difficult to spot sometimes, particularly when they're high up in the fence. Okay, so let's talk about some of the technical challenges of the game then, because I guess the first one is you know, we were trying to make a really good balance between the number of leaves and the performance of the game. So we've worked really hard to make sure the physics are realistic, but that don't slow down the game too much. Uh, so that's one. Um, from a graphical point of view or the graphics point of view, Sean, you know,
Yeah, so we wanted to, like, you know, ideally to be able to change weather if we needed to. We wanted the idea to be able to change the time as we needed to, and then we wanted to use really nice lighting if possible. So all of that came together in the one kind of system that we ended up going with, which is really nice. We're using Unreal Engine for this, which has got some really nice features, which allows us to do an awful lot of that. We just got to throw this bag into the bin, into the tarp.
so do you want to pick up the coin as well? Just show what the pickups are like.
Oh yeah. So pickups for extra cash, and sometimes for experience. You get there's a little acorn hiding behind here.
You get XP.
You get XP for some of them and cash for other things.
So how many levels just are going to be in the final game then?
So in the final game we'll have 20 levels, plus a couple of bonus levels on top of that. So you should be able to play for quite a bit of time. There's lots of different environments to play in. Some are very colourful, like this one, and then others, I mean, there's such a range of environments really, to be honest.
Well, do you want to show something completely in contrast to this and look at one of our team's levels in the hub, the Halloween one?
Yeah, sure, let's do that. I'll pop back to the hub.
We've tried to put in as many user options as possible, like, you know, instead of having to hold the trigger or the left mouse button for using the leaf blower, you can toggle it. Same for swaying the tool. So yeah, we try and make it as configurable as possible. So you can see the changes in lighting there. Okay, so let's have a look at the Halloween level.
Now, are you afraid of spiders? So if I say
I'm gonna say
yes, yeah.
So this is a variation on one of the houses that you'd see in the game normally, but it's got these Halloween overhauls. So let's have a look. What's different now in this?
So first things, we have a headlamp because we're at night, so we can turn that on or off when we want to see stuff. And you can see that we now have a little witch's hat, and we're blowing pumpkins around instead of leaves.
What about the bin?
The bin itself is this poor guy who's seen better days.
He doesn't like sitting in a cauldron.
He doesn't like sitting in the cauldron.
And do you want to just look up over the roof and see it really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
We do have little headstones around here, which aren't standing upright, so we do need to set some of them right. You see our objectives there. We have a few different things.
So we haven't seen the weed burner yet. Can you show us what we do with those mushrooms? With the new you've unlocked.
This is the weed burner. I'm going to turn my headlamp off for a second. So the weed burner will burn all kinds of stuff, like, so depending on what the level is. Sometimes it'll burn spider webs. We have to clear them. Or zombies. Also zombies. Zombies must go. And poisonous mushrooms. Let's protect the pets.
It works on leaves too if you have the patience to go through.
It works on leaves, yeah, exactly, yeah. It works on lots of things. You can even burn a pumpkin if you want.
Yeah.
Use all of our tools. Obviously, you can't put a pumpkin into the shredder. It's far too big. That is on the fly. This guy was trying to jump scare me here, was he?
Yeah, that's not the one near him, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, do you want to go over to the swimming pool and just see some more side activities? So, this little side game where all these pool toys have to go back into the pool. But for the Halloween theme, they're now scary sharks as opposed to cute dolphins. They are in the normal one. And do you want to do some eco-friendly conserving of water? That's lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's
Always considering the
gonna happen.
environment. Yeah.
So, a couple of things we have as well is that when you finish the game, you can play the web that you've unlocked from the computer and configure it to any time of day and any weather that you want. So, we're hoping you can kind of have, endless variations of these levels. And obviously, the weather is going to give you different challenges. We've got everything in there: dust storms, snow, thunderstorms. Now we've unlocked a bunch of stuff here. Okay, snow. What's that one? The mansion. Okay. Perfect.
So those jobs are randomized, so the next time I come in here, they might be a different weather system entirely. And a different time of day as well. So this is the mansion. This is a fairly big level. There's lots of stuff to do in here, or lots of leaves rather to get. And you can see if we swap into our third-person character, we can be moving all this stuff around. We can be drawing in the snow, in fact.
Yeah, we tried to, do you want to have a look at one of those weeds there on the ground? Just kind of, that's the primary purpose. Yeah, that one there, just kind of show. Now, clearly it's probably not a good idea to be blowing leaves in the snow, but we just want to go for the fun elements with lots of challenges. So yeah, some of the levels are very big and so on.
Animals.
Yeah. So those animals are going to run off if you use the leaf blower near them. Not the burner.
Not the burner. Let's not burn it.
There you go. Fox does not like that.
No. I scared him off.
So yeah, lots of different sizes of levels, lots of different areas. Some of the levels are quite quirky and, probably may not be realistic sites for leaf blowers. But yeah, we put anything in that we thought was fun. We've spent a lot of time surveying, getting surveys for the game. We're so happy with the user feedback that has come back to us, and we've made lots of improvements based on what players have told us. We're in direct contact with the people on Discord, and we love getting feedback. We love hearing the good and the bad, and yeah, we've made some really fun changes based on what players have told us. So this is a good example of a really a level that probably wouldn't exist in real life. It's a 3-tiered Roman themed park with these crazy vents all over the place that you can kind of turn on and off. So yeah, not based on any sort of reality whatsoever, but lots of fun.
Yeah. This is very much a fictional environment. And it just so happened to be snow again, when it could have been any weather that we got this. It just happened to be snow. We have tried to put in little mini games in these. So you'll see, for example,
so normally there's lovely water at the bottom, but it's all frozen over. So with this nice game where you can blow paper boats into a target, but now it's all full of ice, which
if I go back to the hub, I'll try and go back to the hub, and then it will randomize the weather. So there's a very good chance that the next time we go into this same level, which is down here,
clear skies, lovely. Do you want to go back down to the boats again then? And it'll be lovely clear water this time. Ooh, that's much nicer.
So you get paid different amounts depending on the weather that you're in, but you can get a sense of the scale of the level here. there's no damage as such. You're not going to hurt yourself by jumping down off anything, but you can wander around.
Yeah.
This is,
Okay, so yeah, lots of, this type of game where you can use your leaf blower to move something to a target. Yeah, so what's this mini game here?
this is a little torch game, so you do have to find. There are some numbers spread throughout the level in random places that we're going to have to find, and there's lots of places to check. And once we find those numbers, there's one there.
There's one.
And they're random every time you play the game, so you're going to have to find them every time to find out, well, what was that number? What is that series of numbers? And then once you do that, you can go up
So
here.
I think
Swap to our flamethrower. So we'll have to turn on number 7, and then we'll have to have all the other numbers as well. Like, so once we get them all, then we'll complete this little side
So I
quest.
think it's fair to say that we probably like doing the mini games the best on this.
Yeah.
It's always fun kind of thinking about what are those little side activities we could put in, and we've quite a lot in the game to just add that little bit of variety. Or you can burn the boats. Well, that's
Yeah, if you want to, you can burn the boats. You can burn the leaves.
it's going to take you a long time to burn all those
It will,
leaves.
yeah. I need a better burner, or a bigger burner.
Absolutely.
To do that.
If only there was one in the game.
If only there. You never know. You never know.
You never know. Okay, so I think that's probably a good place to. We don't want to give away too much of the game.
Yeah.
So, is that a good place to?
That's a good sense of it, I hope. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So just before you do that, maybe just to point at the cash cleaner poster there, and nod to our friends, cash cleaner. Also the publishers. One of the other games from Forklift, our publisher. So we had lots of fun working with these guys to do a crossover. So we basically got their level as is from them and made a version of our game inside that. So that was a lot of fun. So we really hope you have fun playing this game. We have lots of ideas to come yet, even after we release this game. We've lots of ideas we want to put in, and we're going to always be listening to our players and listening to ideas. And
We're gonna have words.
Kitty, and
Enjoy the game. Yeah, absolutely. Have fun.
okay, have fun, guys.
Cheers. Bye bye.
Hello, I'm Vicky. Hi, and I'm Holly.
And we're part of the team here at Secret Mode, and today we are playing Echoes of the Plum Grove, which is part of our simulation game day in Cozy Quest 2025. Holly's going to be creating her character and playing, and I'm going to be chatting as we go through. So
Awesome.
I love your little character that you've made here.
Well, yeah, I've gone for the red hair, green outfit vibes, which
It's
I
a-
feel is a classic.
It's very nice for
But you
this
can-
autumn season.
Yeah, you can choose different dyes for your character here, so you can go with a slightly darker colour there and a nice light brown, but I am going to stick with the green.
Yeah, stick with
'cause
green.
I quite like it with the contrast with the red hair.
It's
you
very
can
nice.
choose yourself some nice little shoes here. I've gone for some little boots, which I feel are good, nice and durable,
Yeah,
as I am going to be a farmer.
absolutely.
My eyesight's 20/20, so I don't need that. I'm going to go for a nice clean shaven face. So should we jump in?
I am always tempted to just give myself a random beard or a moustache or something.
I mean, she looks fabulous,
She does.
but I'm gonna whip it off, and she's gonna go in barefaced.
Yeah, I mean, we are going to try and marry someone in this game, so
yeah, that's true.
probably don't want to have a tash for that.
Oh, names. Oh, I forgot. I always go for a nice randomly generated one because I'm not very.
Go for it.
Yeah, I'm not very imaginative. when it
Also,
comes
we've
to-
tidied away our keyboard, so
Yes, we have.
here we
that's
go.
very True.
Oh, Frida Zhang.
That's
very,
very
exotic.
Yeah, I'm going for that. There we go.
Right, there we go.
Not called Jackie Weaver like my character is on my own.
No, so we
playthrough of
have
Plum
both
Grove.
played this
We
on our
have.
personal accounts, haven't we?
Yes.
One of the things that attracted me to this game was just how unhinged it is. It can get quite unhinged. The way the community talks about this game had me very intrigued.
Very intrigued. There's
Very intrigued.
Death cake, there's diseases.
Yeah.
There's stealing people's partners.
And I love that your husband can carry a baby as
Yeah,
well. That
yeah.
that was a big attraction for me.
I just love that my character looks so sweet and innocent, but she can kill people with
She can
death
kill
cake.
people with a death cake.
But we're not going to go straight in with that.
We're not going to go straight in. But yeah, just the way that people, like, originally I was a bit like, I'm kind of done with, like, life sims and farming sims. But this felt like such a unique take on this genre that I had to give it a go.
Exactly.
And it's made by a team of 2, and I got to meet the devs as part of our Cozy Quest panel for this year, and they are lovely. So it's impressive what you can do with just 2 people.
I know, I can barely get off the sofa of an afternoon, let alone make a game. It's very impressive.
It is.
Here we are chatting to our friend Timothy Tweed.
I
We're about
know.
to set off on a big adventure.
Gotta love Timothy.
Oh, we do, bless
We
him.
do love Timothy.
We do. Here we go.
Yeah.
El Capitan, let's go.
So it's set in ye olden times.
It is
And we're
official.
sailing off to the promised land, the land of opportunity.
Exactly.
Here we go. I hope it's everything. I hope it's everything we want it to be.
I hope nothing goes wrong.
What could possibly go
I
wrong?
know.
What could possibly go wrong? We're on our way to Honeywood.
I'm really
On our
attached to
way.
Timothy Tweed. I'm
Me
just gonna
too.
put that.
I am as well. I hope nothing bad happens to him ever.
I do really. I remember when I first loaded this up. I think that the water just looks really impressive.
It does actually.
Yeah.
Check that out.
Oh no. Don't.
Oh, it looks a bit stormy out there, doesn't it? Stormy seas.
Yeah.
It's a fierce one.
The captain does not look like they've got control of this vessel.
He doesn't look like a very good captain, if I'm honest.
No.
Hang on, everyone. Look, everyone's panicking.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
Fear this may be the end for us all.
He's a bit dramatic, Timothy, but you know,
Oh,
we let him
wow.
have it.
We've
Don't
got
know
so
what
much
that
to
person in the
live for.
background's doing there. They're
Just
not
holding
really-
on.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, that one on the floor doesn't look too good, actually. I think he's collapsed and
Just
he's
given up.
fainted. He's just fainted.
Yeah.
He's not dead, he's just fainted.
Just given up. Oh, Timothy, one of us should perish.
Oh.
I hope it's not me.
Oh, but there's always room on the door, right? There's room on the door.
There is. Always. Never let go.
Never let go, Jack.
Oh,
Here we
it's
go.
me.
Mm.
Oh, no, I'm not going to skip.
No,
I'm
we
gonna
wanna
watch
see this play
I wanna
out.
See.
We're waking up. Boop. Goodness, you're finally awake.
Luna McBell.
That's a nice name.
Very nice name. I like the name Luna.
Me too.
It's such a terrible storm, this little old Oh, so she's the lighthouse.
She's the lighthouse keeper. Imagine my surprise when I found you washed up on the beach this morning. I couldn't just leave you there, of course.
Well, God bless you, Luna.
Oh, but my dear, I hate to be the bearer of grave news. Everyone's so dramatic. I'm afraid you may be the only survivor.
Timothy!
Oh, no!
Oh,
Who saw that coming? Not us.
me. I think I've been traumatised. I blocked it from my mind.
We
When I
found
played
you
it.
amidst the wreckage. The others, I fear, have likely perished. Well, there's no proof, no bodies.
That's very true, actually.
There's no
It's
bodies.
just her
Don't
speculation.
fret, dearie. It's quite an ordeal, I'm sure, but you're safe now, and that's what matters.
Look at my sad face.
Well, I think it's just because we found out that everyone's perished, including our friend Timothy.
That's fair. She's allowed to be sad.
She's allowed to be sad. It's a lot to take in. When you're feeling up to it, have someone who wishes to meet with you.
Ooh,
Someone rather important. Just head through the door when you're ready. I'll be waiting.
someone more important than me.
And more important than Timothy.
Here we go. Let's
Right
go over
then.
this way. I do love my hair.
It's nice.
Ooh, I mean, he looks very important.
He does look important.
Quinton Whitfield.
Oh, Quinton Whitfield.
Anyone with a hat that big.
Yeah, and a jacket that fine.
Yeah.
And boots. Look at his gold buckles on his boots.
It's just absolutely fabulous head to toe.
Yeah, absolutely.
The sea is a cruel mistress. That is
Indeed,
very true.
very true.
Don't mess with the ocean.
No, I'm scared of the ocean.
Oh, yeah.
I am.
See, I like it up to like maybe my waist, and then
Oh, yeah.
That's a bit
Any deeper than that is a bit
Yeah.
scary. Well, the mayor, okay,
Oh,
is
okay,
important, for sure.
the most important.
The
Unless
most
there's like
important.
a king or queen or anything.
Yeah.
Fine folks who purchased that old lot out east. Ooh,
Oh, okay.
Purchased a lot.
So we did actually get to where we wanted to go. We've purchased some land here.
We have.
Oh.
Oh, so we bought it with Timothy.
Oh.
Oh my God, did we kill Timothy so that we inherited the whole farm?
No, come on, no, we wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't do that.
But the fact that we had planned to live here with Timothy
Had we
as a
though?
happy little unit,
Had we though?
I think so.
I think I'm just going full evil. Going full
Oh, you're going to do
chaos.
an evil run, chaos run. Do it, Holly, do it.
Just poison everyone. Death
Yeah.
cake. You get a death cake.
You get a death
get
cake.
a death cake.
Do it, Holly. I'd love to see a chaos run of this, actually.
Just wipe out the entire village.
Yeah. Yeah. Let the pox take them all.
Well, you can get inoculated, can't you?
You
I think
can.
the doctor can inoculate, so maybe I'll do that for myself and then be like,
Screw the rest.
pack some
That's not
food.
very cosy, Holly.
It's really not. Okay, so we've got some food. He's given us some food. That's,
that's
pretty
nice.
cool. Thank you very much, Quinton. Right, off we go.
But yeah, I think it is a cozy game. But the fact that you can kill people, I think that's
Let's
show.
not
let's
if
show it
anybody's
off.
yum. If that is
No.
how some people get.
Well, I mean,
cozy,
that's
then-
what attracted me to the game was the fact that you could kill people, you could get the pox, you could get the plague.
You just want that element of danger with your coziness. I
It's
respect
just a
that.
bit different. It's just a different take, and I liked that.
Oh, I like the fact it's still quite windy.
It is very windy. Look at that.
Yeah. I don't think I noticed that last time. The way all the trees are still
Yeah.
whipping in the breeze.
Whipping in the breeze.
I do like the colours, all the different colours of the trees and things. It's very pretty.
So I think we've arrived in like spring.
Yes.
It does look very springy, doesn't it?
It does look very springy. Oh, the schoolhouse.
Oh, your own offspring. Well,
It's a bit early for that, Quinton.
I have not even got a partner.
Yeah, I've literally just got my foot on the ground.
Oh, I just nearly got washed away by a storm.
Yeah. still
Children,
facing the death of my best friend.
Reproduction is not really it's a priority right now.
Oh, is that a map?
There you go.
Always
Keeps an extra map on him.
He's prepared, is Quinton. I mean, he's got enough pockets in that jacket.
He
so.
has. He's got all the pockets.
Honeywood. Okay, so we're in Honeywood.
Honeywood is such a cute name for a place as
It
well.
really is. If someone told me they lived in Honeywood, I'd think it was made up.
I'd be like, oh, you live in Honeywood?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Do you talk to the sparrows and the badgers? Do they do the cleaning
Are you
for
visited
you?
by the birds every
Yeah.
day? I would love to live in a nice, cosy little place called Honeywood.
Oh yeah, adorable. I mean, look at that house. It's got a water wheel.
A water
A
wheel.
water wheel. Okay,
I
so we've
think
got a map.
I'd like to live in the house opposite because it's got chickens.
Who does it?
That little house there's got chickens.
Do you like chickens?
I do like chickens.
Do you like to? I was going to say, do you like to eat chickens? That's a bit grim. I think you can do that in this, though. I think you can raise chickens. I've not managed to get chickens on my own.
I haven't
farm
got
yet.
chickens yet either. Oh gosh, look at
Oh,
this. It's a bit
my.
overgrown. Oh my. I hadn't realised the farm had fallen into such disrepair. Yikes.
Yeah, there's a lot of weeds there.
Mm.
I don't have much of a green thumb, but I don't think I want all of that around there.
Definitely can get rid of the weeds.
Mm-hmm. Good for the soul. Yeah, it might do. Thanks, Quentin.
Oh, the topic of taxes.
Oh yeah, that's
okay.
is it a weekly thing you have to do with him?
I think it's every week, or is it
Yeah.
every month?
I can't remember. I think he'll tell
It
us.
does tell us when we need to do payment, but oh my goodness, yes, the taxes.
Yeah, I feel like I should get a reduced rate for now with all this.
Okay.
Ooh,
They might
okay.
have left some equipment.
Useful, very useful.
Wonderful.
Okay, let's go and have a look to see if we got the equipment first, and then we can go and.
Yeah. I mean, I must say as well, this is a bit of a survival sim.
There's
Obviously-
elements of it for sure.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you've got the pox and the plague and all of that
Just
to
the pox and the
contend
plague.
with. Just the pox and the plague to contend with. And obviously don't accept death cake from anybody.
But cake is.
Cake is delicious, but not a death cake.
No, that's true.
But also, I think there's something around the seasons as well. I think winter is particularly hard and harsh.
So look, we've got watering can. I think that's a hoe. We've
Yeah.
got a pickaxe, a scythe,
A drying
that's
rack.
a drying rack,
and a hammer.
which is
Okay,
quite useful.
cool.
So yeah, the drying rack is good because it means that you can dry out like fish and fruit and things ready for them to stockpile for the winter, which is
Yeah,
quite
because
useful.
it lasts longer then, doesn't it? So that's a good tip
Exactly.
for anyone who wants to play this game.
Yeah, you can you need to
Stockpile for the
store
winter.
things for winter. Yeah,
So we are in spring 1701. So we're starting in a good,
it's a fine year.
a fine year and a fine season to be
Yes.
starting. So we've got 2 seasons essentially to grow our food and dry our food.
Yeah, which is very good.
And you can turn things off as well, so you can make it easier for yourself. The food does rot.
Yeah, I turn that
so you
off
can
on my
turn that
playthrough,
off.
yeah.
Your tools do degrade over time as well, and I think you can turn that off too.
You can turn off your hunger as well.
You can turn off hunger. So there are things that can make this a more pleasant and slightly less difficult experience if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, exactly. It can be a little bit more relaxed, or you can have the
Have the full
slight
experience.
pressure of needing to eat.
Yes, I haven't turned anything off yet, but
Oh, your hog, I have.
yeah, but I find that I don't mind the tool degradation. I don't mind going to get my tools repaired. But things like the food rotting always makes me so annoyed. And then I'm always constantly hungry as well, which, yeah. But I think I'm going for the full experience for now, and I might just
Make it
make it a bit easier. When I get to winter, I'll be like, oh no, oh, what have I done? So yeah, there are some survival elements to it, but I think there are ways to turn things off and make it a nice, pleasant experience for yourself.
Exactly. I'm going to set my drying rack up.
Lovely.
So there we go. I've planted, I think they're turnips that I've planted here.
Wonderful.
So whenever they grow and they're ready, I can whack one of them on that, and then
Lovely.
that'll be some nice dried vegetable for me. Or I can go and, if I can get myself a fishing rod, I can go and fish and get some
Yeah.
fish to dry. But first of all, I'm going to go and speak to Quinton because I think he's after my money.
Oh, also, yeah, if you bash the trees, I think if you bash the trees, yeah, hit the trees twice a day to get some wood. So that's a good way of getting wood. So you
You can
can
also-
knock them twice a day to get your wood.
There we go.
And that's an easy, like, tradable resource as well, like a good way to get money early on in the game.
There we go. And there's
Lovely.
other things. So there's things that you can forage, aren't there? Like you can knock
Yeah.
the bushes to get leaves. You can knock the trees, as you've
Yeah.
said, and then the forageable stuff changes per season.
It
so
does, yeah. You
I'm
can get
just-
sort of fruits as
Exactly,
well. You
yeah.
can find mushrooms
Ooh.
too. Oh, is this the doctor? It is, isn't it? Oh, it's not. No, it's not.
It's not. No, this is Tom O'Dell.
He's a
And I
milliner.
So
There you
one
go.
of the things I first read about when I started playing this game is a suggestion someone had was talk to everybody as often as you can.
Yeah.
Because people will gift you things. You can give people things, but they will gift you things.
Oh, I don't think I've ever had a gift yet.
Oh no, people don't like you.
People
enough.
don't like me. That's nothing new.
I don't have anything.
It's nothing new.
Quite decent enough to
No.
give him, so I'm definitely not going to insult him, not on my first day. So I'm
No.
gonna, I got a boozy cake off someone yesterday.
Oh,
I
did you now?
I did, yeah.
Oh.
Saving that for a special occasion. So where you said I need to go to the town hall, didn't he? So
Yes,
I'm gonna
which
I'm
is
assuming
here.
It's the big one.
Yeah.
There, yep. I'm going to pick up this little plant down here.
Yeah.
And we've got, the standard, we've got the butcher, the baker. I don't think there's a candlestick maker.
No. There's a pub, there's a doctor's,
Yeah.
there's a milliner's.
Yeah. All the amenities.
All of the amenities. There's a blacksmith as well.
There is.
So that's good.
And then there's this big fancy town hall.
Yeah.
With Quinton
Now, one of
and
my
his
favourites is the witch's hut. I really like that. There's a witch's hut and there's a hunter's cabin and
Yes.
and all of that as well. And the mine. The mine is quite fun too.
The mine's got, and there's someone
Yeah, there is someone in the mine, which we might get a chance to discover today, but I'm not sure. So we're only going to play this for a little bit of time, just to give you a little taste of what life in Honeywood is like. So this is Echoes of the Plum Grove. It is available now. You can play it now if you want to. I suggest you do. It's rather good.
If you like your life sims with a slight survival element.
Exactly. Yeah, and a little bit of a twist of living in ye olde America, 1700s America, I think it is. Yeah, this is available now, so go and play it. But yeah, we are just going to give you a little bit of a taste of what life is like in the game.
So Quinton has confirmed it's weekly.
Weekly taxes? Bloomin' heck.
I know.
Bloomin' heck.
Oh, there we go. So also, yeah, he's given us a quest. So the villagers will give you quests. Sometimes it's kind of I want 6 of this fish, please. Sometimes it's, I've lost this item, can you go and fetch it
I
for
like
me?
those ones.
They make you explore.
They make you explore. It's like, I've lost my key, or I've lost my necklace.
Very, very
I do
clumsy
quite
people,
like this.
Just leaving stuff.
Leaving stuff. And I like this as well. It tells you when the markets are on.
Yeah.
When the fishing, what is it, like a fishing contest is on.
Yeah.
And the fishing in this one, I notoriously hate fishing mini games.
Do you?
I do. I've played a lot of life sims now. I've played a lot of games that aren't life sims that they've just whacked a fishing game in. Like every game suddenly needs to have a fishing mini game or a cooking mini game, and I am notoriously bad at fishing games, but I do quite like the one in this one.
There's something very satisfying about that. Hopefully, if I manage to get a fishing rod in time, I can show it.
Yeah,
there's something quite satisfying.
You have to follow. It took me a little while to realise that you had to follow the line until you catch the fish, and sometimes it's quite tricky. But I always think that if it's quite a tricky route to get to the fish, it must be a really good fish. It must be a good fish.
So I've been given a task to get 20 wood for Roland the blacksmith here. I've only got 5 at the moment. I'm going to follow this person, and I'm going to keep
knocking them trees.
Yeah, and I'll show.
Oh, the graveyard. Here we go.
Let's go. So there are weddings and funerals that happen.
There are various events.
Yeah.
I've been to one wedding and one funeral so far in my run.
I keep missing them. And then everyone pulls out of the church, and I'm like, what have I missed? And then
what have I missed? Oh dear. But that's also a really good opportunity because people get there just a few minutes early. It's a good chance to chat with everyone.
Are you networking at funerals?
I am networking at funerals, yeah. And some people do tell me that now is not the time for chat.
Do they?
And I'm like, oh, sorry. I'm just trying to be efficient, you know?
I don't really think I've got anything worthy. I might
give them a flower. Go on.
Okay, so we've got violets or we've got plantains. Plantains, I accidentally ate that raw ones.
No.
In the game, not in real life. And then I was throwing up on people's carpets.
Oh no.
Again, in the game.
Yeah.
I'm going to give Bridget the violet.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, thank you for that. I'm not going to insult her.
No.
Let's see what she's got to trade. So Bridget's from the bakery.
Bridget's the baker.
So she's got some lovely flour and some baking ingredients.
Lovely. And I like that you can trade. So even though you've only got 25 money at the moment, you could bring the price down or even make a profit by offering her some grass or some wood or a flower or whatever you've got.
Yeah, it is good that, because sometimes I've looked at something and gone, I really want that, but it's very expensive. But then
you've got things to trade. Yeah. I like this little farm up here as well, and sometimes fruit grows on the trees either side.
Yeah,
which again I think changes with every season. And you can pet the animals, which I thought was adorable. I love that.
Yeah. In summer, in my one, I met a wild deer and I petted it and it gave me an antler.
Oh, I think I have met some things in the woods that have given me things. Yeah.
Let's see if we can get. I don't know if we're going to manage. Actually, there is more wood kind of over near the mine, so I can go and collect.
Oh, hello.
Fabulous.
Walter Hull. He's the hunter.
So he lives up there in the hunter's
in the
cabin.
hunter's
cabin. In the background.
Yeah.
We won't go and trespass on his property just yet.
No, not yet.
Do you want a plantain? I'll give him a plantain.
Oh, he loves a bit of crocus. Is this a crocus here?
Oh, maybe.
Oh, it's better than a poke in the eye. He didn't enjoy that. I don't think people generally like the plantain as a gift.
I think it's maybe stuff that you find on the ground. Maybe they're a little bit like, well, come on, you could have put a bit more effort in. You just picked something up off the floor.
I've literally watched you pick that.
Yeah. I could have picked it up myself.
I don't think that's a bad thing. If someone picked a flower for me and was like, oh, I've picked this flower for you, I'd be like, oh, wow, thank you. Who's that hiding under the tree there? Is everyone out foraging today?
Astra.
Well, that's a lovely name as well.
Everyone's got a fabulous name. Oh, yeah, a few people do talk about the war, which is
The war.
quite ominous.
Oh, wow.
Let's see what she's
Oh,
got to trade.
is that a death cake?
So Astra's got potions.
Oh, I think, is Astra the witch?
Astra might be, that is a death cake.
5 days until rotten. What a pretty cake. I wonder how it tastes. I wonder.
Let's
not eat the death cake.
Moonlight
water.
Using
Interesting.
potions, yeah, she's defo the witch. Also,
She's
she
definitely
is
a witch.
very rich.
She's got a lot of money.
Maybe
She's been selling a lot of death cakes, methinks.
maybe that's why the graveyard's quite full.
Yeah, the graveyard is pretty full.
So we've got a
Ooh, a bridge
task over
here.
here to repair a bridge. I think
So
this-
we have a hammer, but we don't have wood or nails.
Yeah, so we've got a wee
All
while
right.
yet before we're going to be able to do
Yeah,
that.
I think
I'm
so.
gonna Keep collecting my
Keep
wood.
collecting the wood.
See if I can.
I love that you can just knock the trees and the wood falls out. It's such an easy. It's a good start to the game.
You
isn't
need
it?
something before you kind of built yourself
Yeah,
up and
for
you're
sure.
growing crops and stuff. You need something to be able to trade with and stuff, like you mentioned before.
Yeah. So yeah, if you do like your life sims and your farming sims, I think you'll enjoy this one. It's a lot about relationship building.
Yeah, it's kind of like a legacy element to it, isn't it? Because your character ages,
Oh right.
and then so it's basically you need to leave someone behind to
I
carry
see.
on your
So there is a
legacy.
big incentive then to find a marital partner and have children.
I think you can adopt as well. If
Oh,
you don't
wonderful.
If you want to go at it solo, I think
You don't want to go
can.
through the miracle of childbirth.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I think you can. I don't know whether I can. Oh, I
Oh, you
knock.
can? I've never knocked that one.
So I've got one more wood I need to
Oh,
find.
lovely.
Before I can give them to.
Can we go
Roland.
into the forest? I'd love to see the forest, actually. I'd love to show
course
people the
we
forest. It's
can.
one of my favourite places in the whole game.
Let's jump up there.
I like as well that you can automatically transport yourself.
The fast travel.
The fast travel. So every time you find a crossroads sign,
which we're going to come across.
yeah, we're going to come across a sign. So we probably don't need to use the sign, but if we just show people that that's how you can quickly travel around the map.
There. That's one. It's just there.
Yeah.
And then that's the. I think she's the blacksmith's
Oh,
wife,
and
she
she's
is
very grumpy.
constantly fuming.
Yeah. So yeah, the sign there, if you were to click it, you'd be able to look at the map and open the map and fast travel to somewhere. And it does actually tell you like an exact time when you will arrive in that place. So if you want to
great.
just get around quicker, you can.
So
I love that you can just walk into people's houses as well, just
I know.
randomly.
Just like, hello.
Hello.
So I'm going to drop the wood off with the blacksmith, and then
Okay.
I'll go home via the woods.
Oh, lovely. Yes,
we
because
can-
the forest is a very nice walk through there.
It is.
It's a good fishing spot. The mine is near there too. And you can often encounter wild animals in the woods. That's usually where you find your mushrooms growing and things like that as
Yeah.
well. So very much worth going through the woods. I like to go through the woods at least once a day.
So here we go. I can turn,
Turn
in the wood
wood.
to Roland. Case in point, I've just walked into his house. And there we go. He's given us an axe
Wonderful.
and some nails, which
Oh,
are
very
very
nice.
useful
Very
in
useful.
crafting. So thank you very much, Roland.
Yeah. You can also get your tools repaired with him as well, but you don't need to just yet.
And he's also got a new. He's very demanding.
He wants a lot of things. Oh, he wants a rocking chair for his mother.
Yes.
His cranky mother.
His
His
Oh, is it
cranky
his mother?
mother.
I thought it was
Yeah.
his wife.
No, it's his mum. She
So-
wants a new rocking chair. That way she'll be happier, I guess.
Hopefully.
Oh, I don't think so. I wouldn't say so. She's one of the grumpiest characters. And actually one of her quests is she wants you to, it's Temperance, isn't it? I think her name is.
Temperance, yeah.
She wants you to insult a load of people, which
Does she?
she's like,
I've
can you
not
go around
done
and
that
insult
one.
20 people? And I accepted the quest, but then I felt really bad. I think I insulted one person by accident. So I was like, whoopsie.
Temperance the Savage.
Yeah. She's
So
like, can you go? I want you to insult 20 people. So there's some great quests in here. But yeah, this is the forest route. You can fish in the river and all of that.
You can see it's starting to get a wee bit dark as well.
And there are things you can get for yourself that will allow you to see better in the dark too. So there's lots to discover, and there's the mine as well. We probably won't go into the mine today.
We don't have our lantern. So
We don't have a lantern.
Yeah, we don't want to go in there because it's
Not
very
yet.
dark.
It's very dark. But yeah, I really like this little route through the forest.
It's lovely.
Yeah.
I'm really excited to, because I'm only at summer in my personal playthrough, I'm really excited to see this in winter.
Right.
it's
Yeah,
gonna
I think
look
that'll be
very
wonderful.
magical.
Yeah.
Here we go.
So this is Echoes of the Plum Grove. It's a life sim and farming sim. Very much about building relationships, farming, stocking up for the winter. And yeah. Oh, who's that?
So she's stargazing. I think someone else
wonderful.
mentions that she does it.
Verity Edwards, nice to meet you. Oh, wonderful.
It's Candy. Fair
I
enough.
see.
Yeah, see, there we go.
Like looking at the stars. Oh.
I love some of the conversations. I was just like, I guess that's it. Bye. You're like,
Yeah.
"Okay, bye."
So I know we were going to do a chaos run, but so far it's been very wholesome.
Well, I've got to lure them into a false sense of security.
Oh, I
so
see,
they don't
I see.
suspect the farmer.
I see.
So here we are. We're heading home.
Yeah. So that's just day one.
Just day
Just
one.
day one. And I think that's probably a good taste of what's to come.
Don't look at how messy my farm is. Let's
No.
just forget about that.
Let's forget. You haven't done any weeding today. There's
Exactly.
cooking as well. Survival
Yeah.
salad's always a good, easy one to start with. So yeah, you can cook, you can farm, you can fish, you can mine, everything that you could want.
Craft as
You
well.
can
We've got
craft
our
as well.
crafting table here.
Yeah.
There's lots in there.
Yeah.
You can make.
So there's loads you can do in this game. Lots of people to meet and build relationships with.
I'm going to treat myself to a little survival salad before bed.
Go for it, go for it. That's very on brand for you, actually. You love a salad. You love a salad.
There we go. And now she's ready for bed?
Yeah.
7 p.m.
7 p.m. bedtime.
There we go.
Yeah. And I always go until rested. Do you go until rested or do you go until dawn?
So I go until dawn because sometimes, she's going to be waking up at midnight if I go until rested. So I just go until dawn. There we go. She's getting like 11 hours sleep.
Wow.
11
I just go
hours
until
sleep.
I'm rested. But yeah, that's...
I love my sleep.
Oh,
There we go.
I think that's probably enough for now.
Yeah.
You've got some rewards as well, which is lovely. But I think that's a good taste. Should we just confirm just so we can just get a little bit of a see what the next day looks like?
Here we
Lovely.
go. Oh, so this is telling you.
Feeling
It kind of-
peckish.
It drip feeds the tips, which are quite good as well.
Yeah, it doesn't overwhelm you at the start with
Exactly.
too much information or too many tutorials. And I think it's quite an accessible, easy one to get into. Like, nothing's super difficult. And like I said, it doesn't overwhelm you with too much information or too many quests or too many tutorials at the start. It's quite easy to get into. And just made by 2 people. And like I said, I got to chat with the devs during our panel. So if you haven't seen the panel yet, it's coming up. Just 2 people and they're lovely. So thank you very much for watching. We'll see you very soon. And if you want to go and play Echoes of the Plum Grove for yourself, it's available right now.
Thank you very much for having me.
You're very welcome. We'll see you soon. Bye. Hello and welcome to this year's Cozy Quest panel called Making It On Our Own, Small Teams and Solo Dev Journeys. I'm Vicky from Secret Mode, your panel host for today. And as you can see, I'm joined by some lovely small teams and solo devs. And at the risk of sounding like we're on a dating show, hello Dev number 1, what's your name and where do you come from? Louis, I'm going to pass to you.
Hi, I'm Louis Durrant, and I make games under Carrot Cake. Most recently, I've released The Garden Path, which is a game I've been working on since 2018, so we released last year. It's the 3rd game I've released publicly, so I've also made some more experimental games for sale, but it's my first major release, I guess you could say, yeah.
I'm Sarah.
I'm Eric.
And we made Echoes of the Plum Grove. We are Unwound Games, and we launched our game last year. It was our first game. We started working on it in 2018, and yeah.
Wonderful, thank you very much. Holly and Harvey, I'll come to you next.
Hello, I'm Holly Hudson, co-founder of Studio Morgan and art director on Morgan Metal Detective.
Hi, I'm Harvey Heyman,
game designer, game developer, producer, a bit of everything on at Studio Morgan and Morgan Metal Detective. And Holly, do you want to introduce the game?
Yeah, so it's our debut game. Released it on all platforms earlier this year. It's a cozy exploration game set on a Cornish island, and you explore using your trusty metal detector.
Oh, that sounds amazing. And lastly, Melanie and Aurelian, can you please introduce yourselves?
Sure. I'm Melanie.
And I'm Aurelian.
And we are Humble Reads. We released our first game, Kamairu, a Frog Refuge, last year. And we are working on another game called Hades Legacy. We are still in development and we still have 1 year to go. And we are excited to be here today.
Oh, thank you so much, everybody, for joining me. Now, I'm going to get straight into the meat of this panel, which is called Making It on Our Own, Small Teams and Solo Dev Journeys. And I'm sure that a lot of people, including myself, have an idea for a game in them. And I'm looking for some tips for anyone else who's looking to make a game by themselves. Any essential skills, tools, networks, resources? Who would like to start us off with that one?
Yeah, I can go.
Thank you, Libby.
I think my number one thing I think is never make the first idea that you have. I think everyone wants to make has this big bold idea, and I think for your first game, or even think of like 3 games and sort of think of them in stages of complexity, but everything is always 10 times more complicated than you think it's going to be. So maybe your first game could be just like tickling a frog or something. I don't know. Like my first game, I was just like, I just want a game where you have to cross a bridge and there's just 3 things that are stopping you from crossing that bridge. Start small, and you can go bigger and bigger and bigger, but take those baby steps, and then you can come to your first idea. Even if your first idea seems like a good idea at that point, I think that's wise.
That's such a great piece of advice. Thank you so much. Would anyone else like to weigh in with any more tips? Anyone else have anything?
Yeah, so we didn't do that. And our biggest problem with our game was overscope. So definitely keep it small the first time, especially if you're not used to game making. If this is something you're just dabbling in, take it easy, do it small, because we didn't do that. And that was, it was a lot.
Oh my goodness. Thank you everyone for sharing. Anyone else for anyone else?
I think game jams are so key. Sorry, Harvey, did I just cut you off there?
We're in sync.
It's all good.
I think game jams is such a great example of starting small and finishing something. So getting a game that's playable, getting it on itch, and having that on your portfolio is just key. And it's so fun as well. Game jams are great.
Yeah, I think it's like finishing things is like the most important, and like quite a good goal to set for yourself is releasing on like itch.io. Like it's completely free to put it on there, and like it's that catharsis of getting it out into the world and being able to move onto the new thing.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. So for me, I don't have a talented bone in my body. I wouldn't know where to start with making a game. I never coded a game. I'm not good with art. So where would you even start? And I'm going to come to Louis on this one because I know that Louis has a lot of great ideas.
I think my main thing is don't be, similar to what I was saying last time, don't think too big. There's there's games that just are buttons. Buttons are games, games are buttons, where you just click it and the number will go up. So I promise you anybody could program that, give it a weekend. I always think of the example that George Martin learned the guitar for the Beatles, and the Beatles learned the piano for George Martin. I think you have to kind of just dip your toes in everything just a little bit and sort of gather that appreciation, and then I think you'll be surprised with what you can make. And at the end of the day, I think programming languages are called languages for a reason. If you can type a sentence, I think you can type a line of programming. It can get very, very complicated, but realistically you're just doing mostly the same logic patterns again and again and again that you learn quite early on. So don't be intimidated, and just give it a go. Make something simple. I think that's key.
Where would you start with making something? Is there a sort of program that you can recommend for someone just starting out? Is there something that's quite accessible for a first timer?
I think Godot is a great starting point. I mean, it's where I started and that's where I've ended up. It's basically where I've spent 99% of my game dev time. It's very similar programming to Python, but I think, don't be intimidated by Python. Just have an idea of a game that you want to make, again, even if it's as simple as a button that makes a number go up, and just give it a go, force yourself to make it, and then, see where you're at.
Nice. I'm going to come to Melanie next, because Melanie held up a plushie of the Godot icon and mascot. So I'm guessing that you also have some experience with that.
So actually, Aurélien is more of the programmer in our team. So I'm not fiddling in Godot, just, modifying everything that he does. Like if you are starting out, you just learn by doing, I would say. So if you have a dream game, but that is reasonable, that you can do by yourself, you just need to pick up tutorials and just do it and just finish things in order to be able to do bigger things. But I would say that most games are a bit more complicated. Whenever you envision something, they often need multiple people. Like it's like a symphony. You need several people for it to work. So it would be wise to find some people to work with, because it can be a lot to just do everything by yourself.
Mm-hmm. Does anyone else want to weigh in on this?
Yeah, can I jump in? Yeah, so our game that we made it in Unity, and we're prototyping some other games at the moment, and we're now moving to Unreal Engine. And I think for anyone that's sort of a bit nervous about programming, blueprints in Unreal Engine is such a good way to go, because I'm a very visual thinker. I do all the art side of things, so when it comes to programming, it's not me. But with blueprints, I find that it's so much more accessible. So there are loads of tutorials online of just setting up character controllers and things like that. So I think giving those a go and seeing what works for you is also really cool.
Amazing. Thank you so much for sharing. And I think Sarah's itching to jump in here.
Oh, just one thing. It's funny. Yeah, I agree with the Unreal thing. I actually learned Unreal in school first, and then we went to Unity. We made Unity with Echoes, or Echoes with Unity. But when it comes to the art, because I'm the art side and he's the programming side, I always tell people, go to the basics. Go draw outside. Go draw a person. Go, so it's like figuring out your eye to make sure that, improving your artistic eye is really, really important. And I always just tell people, go to the basics, because it's, take a class, just draw around, because that is more important. Your eye is more important than technically, like everything you can learn, technologically, art wise, because that's always going to change in like 30 seconds. So that's my advice, art side.
Yeah. Wonderful. Thank you so much. All right. So let's get into it. What are the highs and lows of being a small team or a solo dev? There's got to be definite challenges, but I'm sure there's also some rewards as well. Aurélien, I'm going to come to you because you've been quite quiet so far. So let's talk to you.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, let's start with the upside. I think actually being a small team is really an advantage because games, and especially indie games, are a lot about passion. And it's easier to put all your passion into a game if you're either alone or in a smaller team. I think it's much more difficult in bigger teams. Sometimes there are also leadership issues. People don't agree. You have to have a strong creative vision to really hold people together. Mm-hmm. When you're in a small team, it's obviously a bit easier to do that, and passion is really key. Now, these upsides also bring downsides, which is that maybe it's a bit involving a bit more stress and workload, obviously, if you're alone. Mm-hmm. And there's also something that has to do with the quality of games, which is that if you have less vision, less people working in it, maybe you get less input and less variety into your game, which may be a downside. But honestly, I think, that's been our experience, at least in our small team of 2 people, which is that really, we love it. We really like being small, and we intend to stay that way.
Oh, that's wonderful. Anyone else want to weigh in on some challenges or some rewards of being a small team or solo dev?
I can just add that when you are just 2 or 1 people, you are going very fast. You are iterating very fast because you just have an idea, you execute it, and then you test it out, and it allows you to make things really, really go fast. And when you are a lot of people, it can be a lot slower and less iterating. So you end up with a product that has been less tested in the end. So yeah, being just 2 is allowing us to iterate very fast.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, it does help, especially since we're also a couple. So we made most of the game. We did hire some freelancers for some things, but overall, I was the art, he was the programming, and it's a lot easier when we were working in the same room. And yeah, we love being small as well. But you do take on a lot of responsibilities, like a lot of things you didn't expect. So ups and downs, but having the control over what you do, I think, is kind of, especially creative wise, and
the artistic vision is easier to grab onto.
Yeah. So that's what I would say.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. All right. Well, I think let's crack on. So the next thing is, Sarah's just mentioned that it feels like you're doing a lot and you're doing everything, and that from the outside it can seem like that. And this panel is called Making It on Our Own, but can you really make it on your own, or do you need to get outside help?
Yeah, well, you do have to work with people. I mean, I guess the most relevant example is probably music. Most indie studios have to work with external music freelancers very often. And actually, you when you are indie dev, you get a lot of emails from a lot of music freelancers
We get it all the
offering
time.
their services. Yeah, absolutely. And that's a sign usually. You do have to work with people on localization, unless you speak 10 languages, obviously. And sometimes you really need something very specific. You want a specific animation, you want a specific art style, you want something really, and then you need help, clearly. And it's actually super interesting to work with other people and, to get their input into your game. And sometimes they also have great ideas on other stuff than what you hired them from. Like our musician is actually very interested in game design, and he's a game designer also, so he also always has a nice insight.
Yeah, so we had a really close relationship with our publisher. So our publisher is also a porting developer, it's Subsilico, and we got involved with Subsilico really early on in the project, really, and basically became like another developer on the project. And he became like fundamental to the work that we were doing, and we hadn't really long come out of university, so all the code that I've written, getting a real professional developer to look at it, he's like, oh, that's all rubbish. And so helping to improve a lot of it, and the game's so much better as a result of working with an actual professional, and it's a treat to work with someone who's actually really good at their job.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. And thinking of publishers, like, I feel like some people do self-publish, but I think when it comes to things like making it a commercial success, finding the markets, managing the platforms, a lot of the time it's building community, wink wink, we do that. If you needed help, a publisher is quite often the way to go. But how many of you have self-published and how many of you have brought on a publisher? Does anyone want to weigh in on this?
Yeah, we had a publisher for our first game, and we are taking kind of halfway the self-publishing route with the next one.
Nice.
We'll see where it takes us.
Wonderful. Is there a specific reason why you want to self-publish the next one?
Well, people will talk a lot about publishers without mentioning the fact that they actually have a cost.
Yes, of course.
I mean, they take a cut, which is normal, and well, it's a cut you have less in your pocket.
Mhm.
So you have to make the calculation whether it's actually worth the fight for you,
Mhm.
depending on what they can offer. And publishers do not offer only money. There's also a lot of leverage on marketing and getting platforms. Like, obviously, a big platform will have more, will be less, will be answering the phone, let's say it bluntly, maybe more than a small solo dev. So if it's a publisher who's calling. So yeah,
Wonderful.
I guess it has lots of advantages.
Yeah, it does. But yeah, good on you for self-publishing as well. That's a lot of hard work. So we've just talked about many self-publishing, but how about self-funding? I think it was Sarah and Melanie who want to take this one. So Sarah, I'll come to you first on this one.
So for us, we were self-funded for about 4 years, and then being in America, there's very limited government
Assistants, yeah.
assistant.
Not really
Yeah,
funds for arts.
there's really nothing unless you're making a completely educational game, which we dabbled a little bit, but not enough to do anything with. So it's really only it's only really if you can find a sponsor or basically publisher. So we went with the publisher route. We also wanted to find someone who could help us with marketing and other things that was mentioned before. So yeah, there are definitely plus sides and negative sides to working with a publisher, but for us it was the funding, and it worked out really great for us. But I definitely know that the current situation in this industry is pretty scary right now, in terms of funding. So yeah, it's something that already is changing from last year when we were looking to now, where I've heard from a lot of devs, it's just getting harder and harder to find funding in general. In the States, again, Europe is a little different. So that's our take on it.
Cool. Talking of Europe being a little bit different, Melanie, I'm sure that you have something to give here.
Yeah, definitely. So we are based in France, Aurélien and I, and we do have some schemes, some public funding that allowed us to really get kickstarted. Like for Camaro, for example, we applied to public subsidies for the prototype, and that allowed us to make a really tight prototype that we could pitch or publisher with, and that really helped us land a deal. And for the next game, we are having what we call in France a tax rebate, which is a crédit d'impôt. So whatever expenses that we make, we get 30% back in terms of tax rebate. So that's really helping us to have a big chunk of the production funded. But the public funding is not guaranteed. You have to apply with lots of paperwork, with lots of a very good pitch deck that is really formatted for the public. And we do also have some European subsidies. I'm talking about creative media, which is pretty hard to get, but it can go up to, I don't know the exact number, I think it's 200k of funding, up to 200k euros of funding, but you have to apply very early, and not many people get it, and also the paperwork is very heavy on this one. But it's definitely, we have some schemes that allow us to get funded, but most of the funding we got for the first game came from our publisher.
Wonderful. Thank you for sharing. Anybody else want to weigh in on this topic?
I can talk a bit about the UK.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so there's a funding body in the UK called the UK Games Fund, and it has two streams of funding: Prototype Fund and the Content Fund. And Prototype Fund is up to 30k, I think, and it's basically to cover the development of a prototype, which you can then use to pitch to potential publishers. And this is open to quite young companies, but the lion's share of funding will go to like more established companies, because it's just a safer investment for UK Games Fund. And Content Fund, that's available to more established projects that have also received match funding, or a promise of match funding from a publisher, and funding for that goes potentially up to 200k, or it's 150, but I don't think many people actually get that. It's usually a bit lower. There's also some regional funds. There's one in Wales called Creative Wales. There's Northern Ireland Screen, and that one's really generous. So like if you live in Northern Ireland, like have a chat with an ice cream, they're great. And if you're Welsh, definitely have a chat with Creative Wales. And then there's funds that are available to the entire world, right? Like Wings, but they don't give a load of funding. It's mainly for marginalised devs. We haven't got any of this money.
Oh no!
but like it's there.
I think you just need, you need to know where to look, and then you need to be willing to fill out all the paperwork.
Yeah.
They make you work for it, don't they? You got to do all the paperwork
exactly.
first.
Yeah. We've tried, but we'll get there eventually.
Yeah. Oh, wonderful. Thank you for sharing. I think the only person who hasn't shared is Louis. Do you have anything to share on this one, or shall we skip to the next topic?
Yeah, you could always do what I did, which is just bootstrap the whole thing yourself, use the skills you learned as a game dev to do freelance jobs, and then just live on lentils for 6 years. It works. Well, it worked for me, so I don't know. A bit of a strange case. We did do a Kickstarter that was mainly for localization, and when we sent it over to the guys who did the Switch port. But everything else, you know, when you do 99% of the game, you know, if there's other ways you can make money, I know plenty of people who do waitressing jobs, or, you know, just jobs around town. They pick up a few hours here and there, work at a cinema. I don't know. There's things you can do. It will make the game take longer to come out, of course, because you know, you're throwing away a bit of time, but it can work out, I guess.
Yeah, I've got to say, working in a cinema was my favouriteest job ever.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. If I could
it.
go back in time and tell myself to do that for the entire time I was at uni, that was be my one piece of advice for myself, my past self. Okay, we're almost at the end of our panel, but there are a few more questions that I'd love to ask you guys. And one of them is about TikTok. Marketing online, like, a lot of people think, oh, if I just can go viral on TikTok, my game is going to do so well. And I'm sure that that's not the reality. I'm sure that you do have to use more than a bit of TikTok for your marketing. So who wants to weigh on this? I think, Holly, I can see you smiling there.
Yes, yeah. It's really hard. Like, social media is a whole job in itself. But when you're wearing all these different hats, one day you're making 3D assets, and the next day you're having to run the social media accounts. And the thing that I've taken away from it is consistency. So you're not realistically just going to post something and it's not going to go viral just like that. But having your journey online for people to go and look at is really key. And then also in-person events and festivals are also such a big thing as well. So actually meeting people that want to play your game in person, and they can recognize who the team are behind it, which makes it just feel much more personal. But yeah, like, TikTok is really hard, but I think just getting into the habit of getting content, filming behind the scenes stuff, and then just posting that as you go. Yeah, that's all you can do, really.
Wonderful, but there is a lot more to it than that, isn't there? You can't just hope for, you know, just hope and pray that you get a viral TikTok and your game is going to sell millions.
No, unfortunately.
Has
no.
anyone gone viral on TikTok and had their game sell millions?
Not me.
Definitely tried.
Yeah, we didn't, but at the same time, one of the advice I'd give is, since social media is such its own job, as was said before, if you're not passionate about it, some people are very passionate about social media. I'm old. I didn't grow up with it, really. So we hired out for it, and it was the best thing we ever did. So if you have a passion for it and you really like to be involved, you know, do it yourself. But for us, it was just much easier just to hire someone who was really good at it. And we just focused on Discord, where we're more happy with just keeping it more local and smaller. But yeah, TikTok is, it's its own special place.
You've mentioned Discord. I'm in your Discord, and it is always so active and lively. How on earth do you manage that community?
Honestly, like, it's actually really easy. We just keep on it every day, and we just read everyone's posts and you know, comment where we have to, but mainly just being honest with your fans, because it's all about them in the end. It's not about what, you know, in the end it's about them. So, you know, we just like to ask them questions and, you know that they're heard. And you know, you'd be surprised how awesome people can be on Discord.
The best part about working on a cozy game is that the communities are generally very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Wonderful. Do you have one final question? Would anyone like to offer one final piece of advice? I'm going to come to each of you. What is one final piece of advice, one golden nugget of information that you could leave folks with? And Sarah, I'm going to come to you first.
Don't overscope.
Wonderful. Louis, golden nugget.
Reach out to people. Make games as a solo, but if you're just by yourself, then the highs are isolated and the lows are isolated. So make games, but with other people, around other people, and reach out to people and connect with people. And people are great. I love people. So don't do it by yourself. No person is an island.
Wonderful. Holly and Harvey, one golden nugget from you guys.
I would also just add on to the people. The games industry is so friendly. Reach out to people and just network.
Finish it, get it out, move on. You'll make something better the next time. Keep going.
Amazing. Melanie, golden nugget from you.
Yeah, it's really hard to come after all this. Like, I agree with everything. Don't overscope, talk to people, and ship it.
3 golden nuggets right there. Wow. And lastly, Aurelien, you're going to make it a really good one. One really good golden nugget for us.
Yeah, I would say don't do games for money. Do it for the passion. And the passion is actually what will make your game work. Don't think about making millions on that. That just doesn't exist. It won't happen. Just do the games because of passion, and people will love you for it.
Amazing. Thank you all so much for joining me for this panel today. I would like you all just to reintroduce yourself very quickly and tell us about your game, where people can find it. Louis, I'm going to come to you first.
I'm Louis Durant. I'm a solo dev and I made the Garden Path. You can check out Garden Path stuff at From Carrot Cake on like most social platforms. And if you want to see more of what I'm doing, louisdurant.art. It's just my name, .art. I got all my socials on there. So.
Wonderful. Sarah and Eric, please remind us about yourselves and your game.
I'm Sarah.
And I'm Eric.
And we made Echoes of the Plum Grove. We have a website, and we have
unwoundgames.com.
And our socials are all on there as well.
And we're on our games on Steam, Xbox, and Switch. Xbox is new for that. Yeah.
Oh, congratulations. Holly and Harvey, please tell us about yourself and your game. Remind everybody where they can buy it.
I'm Holly Hudson. I'm one of the co-founders of Studio Morgan.
Yeah, and I'm Harvey, also one of the co-founders of Studio Morgan. And you can play our game Morgan Metal Detective now on PC, on Switch, on Xbox and PlayStation, and you can find more about us on our website, studiomorgan.games, and all the social media handles as well.
Amazing. Melanie, Aurelien.
I'm Melanie, I'm co-founder of Humble Reads.
I'm Aurelien, I'm the other co-founder of Humble Reads, and you can play our past game, the Frog game, on you can find the socials and everything you need to know on www.frog.game, very easy. And our new game is about Heidi, the Heidi novel. You can find everything about that on www.heidi.game, also very simple.
Wonderful. Thank you all so much for joining me for this panel. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you for joining us for Cozy Quest, and I'll see you all and speak to you all real soon. Thank you very much. Bye.
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 Tavern Keeper, come on in.
This is Plum's Business Report. Locals have staged a boycott of the new Discounty supermarket, leaving its aisles nearly empty. Just weeks ago, an upstart out-of-towner rebuilt this failing shop into a thriving supermarket. Locals and commuters alike were lured in by its attractive displays and low prices, as it quickly became central to the local economy.
I was doing more business than ever selling a discounty, but I don't know. Weird stuff started happening just as they showed up.
Others say the store's frequent expansion has gone too far and risks damaging the town's cultural heritage. Can Discounty find a way to meet protesters' demands? Or will they be forced to close so soon after opening? Stay tuned. Discounty is out now on PC, Xbox, PlayStation, and Switch.
Hi, I'm Vicky.
Hi, I'm Alex.
And we're part of the team here at Secret Mode, and we are about to check out Discounty as part of our simulation day for Cozy Quest 2025. And this is a management sim, and neither of us have played this one before.
No, I'm very excited.
I'm excited too because I've heard a lot about this one, but for those of you who don't know anything about Discounty, let me tell you a bit about it. It's a narrative-driven management sim. It offers about 15 to 20 hours of campaign, so if you're into that, go for it. I like that it's not super open-ended and you're going to put hundreds of hours into it.
Okay.
I think a nice 15 to 20 hour
Manageable.
campaign is manageable. Do you want to hit play and let's see? I wonder if you've got to create a character. Oh yes.
Oh, we're gonna be here for.
Oh, that's fine. I'll chat.
Yeah.
You do this and I'll
Okay,
chat
okay.
away. But in this one, you manage your own discount supermarket, and you get caught up in small town drama. You can organise and plan your shop's layout, and you can strike lucrative trade deals as you expand your secretive aunt's business. So, I know for a fact that there's some weird stuff going on in this game.
Okay.
And things are not all that they seem. It has definitely got a strange undercurrent to it. So I'm excited to see how that plays out and whether we get any hints of that early on in the game. So we'll see. We'll see.
Excited.
Me too. Now, when you create a character, do you always create a character that looks like you, or do you just sort of create one that you like the look of?
It depends what game I'm playing, really. Normally, I'll make someone that looks like me,
Me too.
because that'd be funny. But if it's like
like an RPG type
yeah,
thing,
it
like
depends.
a Baldur's Gate type
yeah,
thing.
if it's Baldur's Gate, it's normally I try to make myself. But then if it's like my second or third run, I want to like kind of role play in the same character with RPGs, or like make someone else. But all my Stardew Valley characters look just all the same.
Same. Yeah, I always games like this. I will always default to making a character that looks like me. But like when I played Baldur's Gate, I actually made a character that looked like my D&D character.
Oh,
because I was like, this might be the only chance that I ever get to play as my TTRPG character.
Yeah.
And the same, like I think we're about to start playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines at home with my husband. So I think we'll probably end up making characters that look like our Vampire the Masquerade characters because we play that too.
Very
So
exciting. Well, I think
yeah.
this looks as much like I can.
I think that looks great. But yeah, stuff like this I always end up making a character that looks
Yeah, it's great.
like myself. So I can't fathom why you'd move out here.
Beep beep. I'm returning a favor. My aunt needs help opening a supermarket in
Blomcast? In Blomcast? I don't know that. I didn't know there were people still living there.
Apparently, there's business coming in from the highway.
Oh, right. Interesting. Okay. Oh. Oh gosh.
And we're back with today's night dog with Neil Track. Hack. Tonight we're diving into this yet another hot topic, but first a word from our sponsors.
Oh, I can be the sponsor. Everything's on sale proudly. Where are we going? Discounty. That's the name of the game, where everything is always on sale. Now open in select Heather Home locations: Sparkcliffe, Monoka, and Blomcast.
That's where we're going.
That's where we're going. Ugh, I hate ads. Interesting. Oh, now entering Blomcast. Here we go. I'm quite excited for this.
I'm ready to get. Oh, is that a sheep?
That's a very large sheep. It's eating a whole tree. Next stop, Blomcast. And now I wonder if this seems like it's going to be like a typical kind of life sim type thing where you've travelled in from you've given up your life in the big city to come to a small little town where you're going to make your fortune.
Let's go see
I want Teller. Okay.
By a cold stairs, but she has a very cool hat.
Cold stairs and cool hats.
Oh, the bus timetable looks pretty good.
And I love games with these like pixely
they're great
graphics.
Is that you?
Shopkeeper, I was beginning to think you'd bailed on me. No time for chit-chatting, let's get you to the shop.
Gosh, you've literally just got off
I
the
know,
bus.
I wasn't even allowed to
talk. Grace has been waiting for hours.
Who's Grace?
It's Grace.
I love meeting new people. Little birds. There's a
drunken.
Is that tavern?
Drunken turn, yeah. Cursed but curious. Closed. Ooh.
Being dyslexic, I normally just make up what things say.
That's fine.
It's
I think
good.
I'm
It's a good way
also.
to
I
live.
never get it fully right either. I mean, I can read that it says tea and coffee for sale. We've got a discounty shop. Here we go.
Tea and coffee.
Why were you late anyway?
Workers strike at the bus terminals.
Likely story. I'm not surprised. Rumour has it the new leadership at Z-Bus is utterly incompetent.
Silly Z-Bus.
Here we are, my pride and joy. My little shop. Now with a fancy new discounty sign.
Ooh.
My assistant Grace is waiting for you inside. She'll get you started.
Grace.
Shopkeeper! Could I count on you to make the scanning the best it can be?
Of course, that's why I'm here.
Good.
Okay, bye.
God, she is a bit cold, isn't she? Considering she's our aunt.
Yeah, but like, we were really late. So
We were very
kind
late.
of just allowed to
She's
do
got
that.
better things to do. She's late for a Pilates class.
Exactly. Grace, hello.
Hello, Grace.
Grace. Hello, Grace. Hello.
You're finally here. This is so exciting.
We're right up in her grill.
We're very close. Executive shop assistant Grace at your service.
Oh, I love her already.
She's so excited. I'll get you started working in Scanty. First, you'll be using this personal digital assistant, PDA for short.
PDA.
Cannot replace a personal assistant. All right, fair enough. We don't have many apps for it yet, but it has a fancy planning tool to track your tasks.
Okay.
So take a moment to check out the PDA. Here we go. How should you track tasks? Report to Grace.
Okay.
Feel like we've done that.
This is where we look at our missions and our tasks. That makes sense. I love that. I love it when that happens in games. I get lost very easily.
Me
or like
too.
get distracted.
And you know, like if you take a little break as well, like you
Yes.
come back to it a week later and you're like, what was I doing? There you go. You can track a mission by ticking the box.
Okay. Hello.
How can I help you?
I opened it.
Our delivery guy should arrive in just a minute with our new shop fittings. Are we going to get to do some customization? While we wait for the delivery to arrive, please take this.
Oh, I hope it's a uniform. It's a
Tool belt. Almost.
Close.
All close, yeah. Has some neat pockets. It'll help carry everything more efficiently. Okay.
I love in games where things are like diegetic to the story. Like the reason we have an inventory is because we have a tool belt.
We have
It's
a
very
tool
cool.
belt. Spend some time getting used to the tool belt before the shelves arrive.
Okie dokie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we can also scroll.
Nice.
Amazing. Take the shelves.
And
the
callers
customs
from the
delivery
I
truck.
see. Oh, it's arrived.
Need delivery and where's the fly? Get Guy.
Let Guy. Oh, it's a little song.
Okay.
If you need deliveries and where's in the fly, let Guy get it. Delivery Guy. Oh, it's a pleasure to deliver.
I love the little jingles.
You're
great.
so welcome.
Okay.
I mean, probably everyone sings them different,
Take
but
the shells.
that's fine.
Hold. Right.
Oh, I see. And then it goes into your inventory. It goes into your tool belt. You can carry a lot in your tool
I'm
belt.
very strong.
You're very strong. You've got coolers and shelves in your tool belt. Okay, so how do you place them?
Oh, and then report. We have to report them.
Oh, report back to Grace. I see.
Hello.
Hi again. Oh, you haven't placed them.
Oh, okay.
Place the shelves and coolers in the shop and then report to Grace. Come back if you need help. Yeah, she's just doing nothing. She's just watching you work.
Right, that's the back. I see.
Oh, I see. I see. So we've got to do it in the shop. That's just the office.
There we go.
Can you imagine if your
Shells and then the coolers in the back.
job required you to sing a jingle every time you make a delivery? Let guy get it.
I think he just wants to do it.
Do you think he's like he just loves to have a jingle, a personal jingle?
I mean, don't we all thrive to have a personal jingle?
I mean, you work with me. You know I have a.
That's why I said it.
I have a jingle for everything.
That's why I said it.
What brings you here?
I did my job.
Would you look at that? Amazing work, shopkeeper. I love that you just called shopkeeper. Why haven't you got an actual name? Next, we need to put some items on those bad boys.
Maybe that's my name, shopkeeper.
Sure.
You mean the shelves and the coolers?
Yeah. Anyway, Guy should be back any second. Oh, yes, Guy! I wonder if you'll sing the jingle again. Crates and cooler boxes belong in the storage room.
Nice, okay, that's cool.
Take items from the crates and stock them on a shelf. Take care to place cold items in a cooler.
Okay, that makes sense.
Who'd want to buy warm milk?
She's so cool.
Let Guy get it.
Hello.
Oh, you didn't sing the jingle. Shopkeeper, right? Grace told me Discounting has a new employee.
That's right, nice to meet you, Guy.
Name's actually Gus, but you can call me Guy if you like.
Oh.
Please don't mind the silly spectacles. It's mandated by my employer.
Oh, it is mandated.
And the name implies I'll be delivering your wares. What can a guy get you?
Okay, bye.
Let me know if you need any deliveries. I wonder if they're all called Guy, but their real names are like Gus or John or Bill.
That's really funny.
Or something. And he's like, well, my real name's this, but I guess you can just call me Guy. It's because of the jingle. Let Guy get it. It doesn't work if it's like, let Bill get it. Or James, let James get it.
So
and Alex, anything with like 2 syllables. Let Alex get it. Oh, it doesn't work. Cooler box can't be placed on a cooler. Okay, so this is the cooler. Oh yeah, and you've got to do it in the storage room.
Immediately remembered what I had to do, and then I immediately
storage bot. It's in the storage thingy. Okay, so you've got some apples there, toilet rolls, sodas. Okay, so these are the items. This is the produce.
Yes.
I see. So you want to stock your shelves now with produce.
Milk, delicious
definitely
milk.
goes
Fries,
in there.
Delicious fries and apples.
Lovely.
Toilet paper and
Soda. All right, I think we're ready to.
Cool shop.
Looks like we're ready to open for our first day.
Yeah.
How can I help you?
The shop is now stocked.
You know what? I think we're ready for action then. Let's bring in some shoppers to help you practice working at the cash register. They know it's your first day, so these customers will wait patiently for service.
That's kind.
We open the shop by flipping the sign by the entrance.
Open the shop to bring in those test customers.
So if you are liking the look of Discounty, it is available now on Steam, and I believe there's also a demo. So if you want to try it before you buy it, then go ahead. Oh my gosh. It's easy peasy. 3 easy steps. Identify the item and quantity.
Okay, I've got a price catalog here. And then type in the price. And then multiply by the quantity and then press enter.
Oh gosh.
Okay, we're doing math. Math. We
I am not good at math.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Okay, so always press enter when you're ready to, when they've got no more items.
Hello.
Hello.
How may I help you? We've got one
apple, which is 5.
Okay, so we put 5.
And then enter. Check out. Done. Oh, happy customer. There we go.
And then
1 soda and 2. Is that 3 sodas?
So 3 times.
3 sodas.
Wait, 3 times
9.
Oh.
Oh, and then 2 toilet rolls.
2 times 20?
Yeah. Check out. Oh, okay. I'm getting the hang of this. We've got 2 milks.
2 times 8.
Okay, cool. We did it. Nice. Wonderful.
We did maths.
We did. So you're learning. I didn't realise this would be so educational.
And then do we have to close the shop now?
Maybe? Oh, we can't. Okay, I see. Got to report back to Grace. I love that she just paces inside that little space there.
Full of cobwebs.
Yeah, that's how she spends her day.
I've served all the test customers.
Amazing. How do you feel about it all?
It was great. Pretty good.
Okay, cool. Perfect. But let me know if you have any questions. I'll be here for you.
Oh, we all need a Grace in our life, I think.
Anyway, it's late. You should head home. You need rest for the big day tomorrow.
Okie dokie.
Oh, so that was like a dry run. I see.
Yeah, they weren't
real customers. We don't even have to close the shop before we leave.
I know. You didn't have. No, you didn't have to wait up. She stayed there. She didn't even go to Plum.
I never showed you where you'll be staying. Come, follow me. Are we ready for the grand opening tomorrow?
Oh yeah. Everybody has a lover bee.
There's a sheep.
So how's the knee?
It's nothing to worry about. I just need someone to do the heavy lifting, that's all. That's like me in real life. I can't lift heavy items because I do have a bad knee.
Oh.
Yeah. So this is where you'll be staying.
Ooh.
Looks quite nice.
An old trailer?
Oh, wait. Old? I bought it just before he... Never mind. Just make do, please. I thought she was going to say, oh no, the trailer's mine. You live in that little shack there.
You live in this pond. There's weird noises coming from her.
Oh.
Coming from that shed over there, sorry.
That's nothing to be concerned about. You'll get used to it. Oh, she was sweating there. Shopkeeper. Ever since I opened the shop, I've had a dream of building a real supermarket in Blomcast. People laughed at the idea. They said there isn't enough business out here. With you here, that dream may come true.
I'll do my best to help and discount it. Help you and discount it.
Oh, nice.
Okay, good night.
I'm off to bed.
Gonna wash up
It's quite
a
cute
bit.
in here. Customization.
No, okay, we're not allowed to do that. Let's
Not
head
yet.
to bed.
I've got to go to bed first.
You want to end the day, you'll sleep, and end the day, you wake up at 6.
6. Oh. I guess it is the big day.
True.
Life of a shopkeeper.
Yes.
We haven't even had breakfast.
Oh, it's raining.
Today's the day. It's the grand opening of Discounty. I woke you up early so you can advertise the grand opening event. You mean we haven't pre-advertised?
Advertising on the day we open, isn't that a little late? Spoken like
Yes.
someone in marketing.
Exactly. Well, it's no use discussing it now.
Fair.
I printed 3 posters. Please hang one up at the bus stop, one at the harbour and one at the bar.
Okay.
Here you go.
Yes, I don't know what any of these places are.
That's fair. Well, the bus stop is right by my house.
You did.
You did get dropped off there, yeah. It's right there. Looks a little shabby.
As for the rest, use this map for your PDA to find your way around town. We've got a new app. A map app.
Map app.
Map app. Remember to show up for the grand opening outside of Discounty when you're done. It says it's a misprinted Discounty ad.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I do like in games when you have like a reason to do like exploration.
Yeah, for sure.
So this is a smart way of getting you to go around town. Park.
It shows you where some guys are.
Store, recycling, the bois.
Some people. The bank. John Key's home.
John Key.
Forest.
Shed.
I want to know more about this shed.
So it's the harbour, right?
Yeah, the harbour and the bar. Can't be placed here. Misprinted discount ad can't be placed here. Oh, okay. Well, we placed it. Hang all 3 posters is going to take a while. I'd better pick up the pace.
Is it going to tell me to press shift?
Probably. Yes, there we go. We're fast. Wow.
I guess the harbour is down
I'm
here.
guessing the harbour's down there.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast. Oh, it reeks of old fish.
Must be the harbour, right?
Gross. An old fish auction. Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Do you reckon there's fishing in this game?
There must be.
Doesn't look like it's been open for a while. I'm sure nobody would mind if I put a picture up there.
There's got to be fishing in this game. It feels like a game that would have fishing. Okay, and then we've got to go to the bar.
The bar. Oh, cute.
What's this? Poseidon's Galley. Interesting. We currently have nowhere that tells us the time. I don't think. Why is there so many sheep?
Hello. Okay, I don't think I can get the sheep quite yet.
Unfortunately. Hopefully one day.
Put my running shoes on.
Oh, you've gone under a tunnel. Excellent. Beep. Use the crossing.
Okay, sorry, yeah, safety.
Safety first. Oh, they do actually stop.
Oh, because I'm on the crossing, so it's my
there
right.
you go.
It's my right of way.
They do actually stop. That's great.
So I'm so powerful. Didn't know that.
Oh, who's this?
Hello?
Hello there, I'm the Polstock, officially and locally appointed Heather Home County representative. You see, Blomgast is only a small town in this region, one voice of many. And well, I take care of the city and its parks.
Alright, well, I'm shopkeeper and I work at Discounty.
Yes, I've heard about you. Remember, I am your voice in the Heather Home County Council.
Okay, bye.
I'm always here for you, citizen.
Why do people keep saying that? That they're here for me?
Well, because, you know, we're new. They're being nice. You're just suspicious.
I'm suspicious.
I normally like,
Ooh.
everyone's just a
hardware shop.
nice guy. Gonna be suspicious
I'm like,
of
why?
this.
Why are they so nice?
Oh.
New discount shopkeeper. My name is Harriet Anderson, 5th generation Roncania.
You scared of her too?
No, she seems sweet.
But do not mind me, our Fred and I keep mostly to ourselves. She is a great companion.
Fred? Do you reckon Fred's a cat, a dog, turtle, sheep?
I'm not sure.
Winifred, my kitty.
A cat.
I see.
She is a Dormish cottontail. Although her great-grandmother on her father's side had some Scythian white in him. But I will not bore you with the details. It's time for Fred's walk.
Walk. Nice meeting you, Miss Anderson. Why?
See you, dear.
Can't wait to see this cat.
I do a great old lady.
Yeah.
I'm practicing for when I become an actual old lady.
Well, that would be so far away.
I thought you were going to say, well, that's not so... that's just,
That's
you know,
silly, yeah.
you're almost there.
This must be the bar up ahead. Even at the bar this early?
Nah, surely not. Oh, the turn is the bird.
Oh.
The bird's the word.
The word.
The bird's the word. Yeah. Yeah. Why are they misprinted ads?
That was the last one. I should head to this county for the grand opening event.
And I like what you did there. You sort of started at the furthest away point and then worked your way back so that the actual shop won't be just be around the corner, won't it? Auntie's Antiques.
I made it just in time.
Welcome, fellow Blumkestians. Today is a big day for our little town. This county will serve as a beacon of hope for a better, more prosperous future. Yay! A testament to our superiority over the neighbours across the bridge in Munker. Boo!
Oh,
Weather may be wetter, Blumkest is better. Save the chanting for the game, Solruna.
Yeah, shush.
Shush. Anyway, please extend a warm welcome to our newest employee. Yay!
Shopkeeper.
Shopkeeper. Welcome to Blumkest.
Oh, no one else welcomed
Thanks,
you.
everyone.
And with that, I'll let Shopkeeper into the shop to do your final preparations before we open.
Yeah.
Woo!
Who's this guy?
Everything's on sale proudly. Where are we going? Discounty!
Discounty.
Yay!
Yeah.
I don't know what the official jingle is, but...
We get to talk to Grace.
Oh, is she still pacing in the back there?
Oh yeah, she doesn't go home.
Is she a robot? She never sleeps.
I love her.
Yep, it's the grand opening today. She doesn't look like she slept. Her hair is a mess.
No.
So, you know the job from yesterday. She's all nervous. So
No, she's
customers-
fine.
No, look how unkempt she is.
No, she's fine.
The shop is open in 30 minutes. So customers, keep shelves stocked. gotta.
Grace would not act like this.
Oh God.
What if we run out of items? I'm the nervous one. Grace is cool as a cucumber.
Really? You can tell customers that we're sold out. That way they won't get
She
upset.
already has a plan.
She's here for you. The shop opens at 9 and closes at 5.
That's how you make a living.
Working on a farm. Oh, watch out. Time seems to move much faster while you're working here. Oh, isn't it always the way?
You mean it seems like it's moving faster?
Right. Anyway, here's a watch to keep track of time. I did say there was no way to keep track of time, and now we're about to get a watch. Yay! It's a digital wristwatch. The future is now. Oh, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I wonder how many people come in.
But we need to prepare, make sure the shop is ready for customers at 9. It's 8:30 now. All right. Come back if you need help. She's here for you.
She is.
Are we stocking the shelves?
I think so, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, can you only hold 5 at a time?
I think so.
Ah, cool.
But that's okay, we've got extras in our tool belt. Should we sell any?
Hopefully we do.
Got 10 minutes. 10 minutes until we... Oh God, time is moving fast.
Yeah, it is.
Every minute feels like a second.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. Open.
Oh, you have to, like, be on the door, right?
What a lovely morning, shopkeeper.
Oh, she moves. Did you ever work in retail?
Yes.
Me too.
Yes, I have done many, many years in retail.
Yeah, this reminds me a lot.
Greetings, fellow Blumkestians.
Yes, I've done many, many years in retail. But actually, my favourite customer service job was working in a cinema.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Free films. Free
films. Just 1 milk?
1 milk for her cat.
For her cat, of course. For Fred.
That's 40.
He just needs toilet paper. Yep.
That's
Lovely.
reminded me to buy toilet paper.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
There
Thanks,
you
game.
go. Thanks, Discounty.
And then 11.
Oh, and some toilet roll. 1 toilet roll. I like that it comes up here as well. Yeah.
Look at all these people happy. But look, there's going to be other items here.
You're going to need to restock that toilet roll soon.
20.
Oh, wow.
11.
Oh.
11. I like this guy's
Yeah, you're out of toilet roll. Oh no. Can you restock while you're on the job?
That's what I'm gonna say. 20. And then 8
Oh, you can restock. Wonderful. I was like, oh my god, you're out of toilet roll.
Oh, that was close.
Oh, that was close.
Oh, we're out of milk too.
Oh no!
Excuse me.
Quick! Where's the milk? It's there. She looks like a UPS delivery driver. Oh, we're out of apples now. Oh no.
20 plus 3. That's fair. That's a lot of milk.
That is a lot of milk for 1 person. 3 sodas. Oh. Wonderful. Ah. I hope it doesn't get too busy because I think once things start to get too busy and I need to be restocking shelves, I'm hoping at some point we can have employees.
Oh, yeah. I think
And other people can restock the shelves while I work or vice versa. Maybe we can work our way up to manager. Who knows?
Maybe.
And then Grace would be out of a job. Oh, it's 5 o'clock already.
We did it.
Wow, we did our first day. We did our first day. We nailed that.
That was really fun.
That was great.
It's just
I wonder if we can. Yeah, I wonder if we can expand the shop. I wonder if we can have more stock. I'm excited to see how this would progress.
I think it has a good progression. I can imagine. Because like all this space and then
there's so much space.
You probably can upgrade these. Perhaps that'd be fun. So they can have more of them.
Yeah, that'd be nice. How can I help?
We did it.
We did the first day. That's awesome. We did it. You did so well. You did great.
Thank you. Proud of myself.
Before we get to celebrating, there's just one more thing. We need to make sure there's enough stock for tomorrow. You've already done it. You've literally just stocked up. Use the computer to reorder any items we're low on. Oh, that's great. Make sure we keep everything stocked at all times. Okay. Sorry, Grace, but what do you... What do you do?
She's here for support.
Emotional support. Just give me a second to unpack the computer.
She's unpacking the computer. That's what she does.
I see. What were you doing all day, Grace, while I was working?
She was building a computer.
Sure. Please use some items. Or order some items using the computer. And let me give you some funds.
And you're just giving us...
Wow. Is it...
cash.
Did we get paid on our first day of working?
That's pretty good.
That's great. Oh, it's all expenses, I guess. Paint.
Sorry, I immediately got distracted by my face.
Paint. Delivery guy. Like it. Oh, Delivery Guy is the company.
Yes.
I see. That's why all of their employees are called Guy. I see. Oh, nice.
Okay. That makes sense.
But currently we can only order these few items.
So we own 10 of them. Is it worth just getting a stock of everything?
I think so. I mean, maybe not the oven fries.
Okay.
We've got 17 of those, and we've not.
I mean, that's only 360.
Yeah. And you're ordering. Are you ordering 20 of everything?
Yeah.
Wow. Maybe just go for it.
So that's what 400.
Some good profit margins on there.
Absolutely.
Oh, I see. So yeah, you can actually in there you can up it if you want to. Oh, I see. This is pretty good. Quite enjoying it. I like that all of the characters feel really like fleshed out. Like I already have like some favourite characters, and we've only played for like half an hour. I like Delivery
good.
Guy. I like Miss Anderson.
Yes. Sorry, I'm just putting stuff back in.
I see.
Hello.
A delivery made in a fly. The fastest delivery is with Guy. What can a guy get you?
Bye.
Oh,
Slow
let
talking.
me know if you need any deliveries. Wow.
There we go.
I like that we have to unload everything ourselves too. Gosh, we are working hard. We are working very hard.
We're working late.
We are working late, actually. You're right. It's past 5 o'clock.
We're working
But that
late
meant that
'cause we're a
we...
shopkeeper.
that meant that we ordered and it immediately arrived.
Yeah, pretty good.
Wow, gosh, that
technology.
is fantastic service.
So I'm going to talk to my favourite character.
How can I help you?
Delivery is taken care of.
Great job. There's still a few things to get sorted in the shop, but I will help you with that in the coming days.
Thank you, Grace. You've been a great help so far.
We make a great team. Anyway, the town is now yours to explore. Just make sure to be home before midnight. Oh wow, okay.
Or you
I
become a
see.
pumpkin.
I see.
Why, what will happen? Will it become a pumpkin?
Oh no, it's not like that. Just make sure to get rest to avoid passing out from exhaustion.
Fair.
I see. Right.
Can we just talk to Grace more?
Sure.
Okay, no, the game said I'm not allowed.
Come back if you need help.
Okay.
But who helps Grace?
That's so true. Where should we go?
I don't know. I think that might be all we've got time for today, actually. What's that car doing here? Oh my god, that does look...
A hazmat car?
A hazmat car. I definitely want to stick around and find out what that's about. Did something happen? Oh my god. Okay, I definitely want to stick around and find out what's happening.
This is the part of the woods. Why is it closed off like this?
Curious, isn't it? Okay.
Who's that?
We do get a hint. Oh, sorry. Is it Miss Anderson? No, it's not. My apologies, Cornelius
Oh, look
Key,
at him.
photojournalist at the Heather Home Herald.
He's my favourite.
I like him. I photographed your wonderful discounty opening event.
Do you know what's going on?
It's quite curious. The entry into the Ragged Forest was cordoned off this afternoon. I heard some weird fog had been spreading in the forest, made people who visited feel off. Some say it has something to do with Lapley's manufacturing plant up there, but I don't think so personally. One thing is for certain, I, Cornelius Jonathan Key, will keep on investigating.
Oh, I believe you. Government officials? It must be serious in that. It doesn't seem like I can do anything to help the situation right now.
Oh, that is awesome. So we do get a little hint at something being a bit
Something
off
is
and a
going
bit
on.
sinister. Like it. Alright. I think that probably is all we have time for though.
Okie
So if you
dokie.
want to continue the mystery yourself, if you want to find out what is going on in Blomcast, you can play Discounty right now on Steam. There is a demo available. So yeah, go ahead. But I think that's probably all we have time for. So that's just a little taste of Discounting.
Can't wait to play it myself.
What time is it? Maybe I
Maybe I'll play some more. Yeah, that looks great. Wonderful.
Yeah, awesome.
Absolutely fantastic. Right, thanks very much for watching. We'll see you real soon. Bye.
Bye.
In this wholesome shopkeeping game, you're an orphaned goblin trying to start a business. But you're not doing it alone. Say hi to Eamon. They're an antique dealer and your self-appointed guardian/business partner. And this is Auntie Val. She's a dear friend of your late parents and your other guardian. They don't exactly see eye to eye. Eamon thinks of himself as an entrepreneur. Auntie says that's just fancy talk for criminal. You might wonder how much trouble you can get into with old furniture, but Eamon's got a knack for it. Alongside that whole situation, you've got a business to run. Helping out colourful customers like Donoval and his peculiar nesting needs, or clumsy blacksmith Redwar, desperately trying to impress her new boss, or Mush Romeo and their extensive and frankly exhausting romantic adventures. But you're your own boss. Decorate, invest in your tools, expand your shop. Travel a little, all at your own pace. The fate of the city can wait. Trash Goblin, out now.
Hello. Welcome to the Trash Goblin stream, I guess. We're here as part of the Cozy Quest 2025. We're really delighted to be part of it. There's a lot of great games, a lot of cozy games, obviously, clues in the name. I'm going to reset all my progress, the things I do for entertainment, honestly. Oof, so many hours. Anyway, so before I dive into doing voices, no promises, you know, I don't know if anyone's noticed little Trashy sat here, but you are a goblin in this game. You are a trash goblin. It's a very cozy, wholesome, soothing, chill game. There's very little risk, there's no wrong way to play the game, there's no fail states. We very much let you be your own goblin in Trash Goblin. But you are setting out on a journey to run this little shop where you're a trinketeer, and we'll kind of get into that. But yeah, that's it pretty much. So if it's not really a shopkeeping sim, it's more of a shopkeeping game. It's all about the vibes. There's not really any capitalism involved, but anyway. So here's Eamon. Eamon is the person who runs the Eamon's Antiques upstairs, and you're in the basement. And well, I won't spoil anything more than that. But here we go. You ready? As I'll ever be. Then welcome to your very own trinket shop. Look around and see what old Eamon's set up for you. Obviously, the tutorial eases you in nicely. It's gentle, so we can select this eye icon to move around. Obviously, you've got these arrows on the left and right as well, but we're having a little tour. So here's the customer desk. It's where you'll sell your creations and chat to customers. This is your workbench. It's where you'll clean, craft, and transform your trinkets. No spoilers, but this is where you're going to be spending most of your time. Can't wait to show that off. And this is your personal space. Nice and cozy with a lovely bed. Goblins don't get back pain, right? Can't count the amount of people who've commented about the curved bed here, but yeah, goblins don't get back pain, not in our world. And this is the stairwell. When you press the bell, Eamon will pop down for a chat. Why not give it a go? Oof, not so loud, kid. I'm already here. In fact, let's nip this goblin gives Eamon a permanent headache situation in the bud. The bell now lives on the customer desk. Customers can use it to let you know they're waiting. Eamon will come and chat to you in their own sweet time. That's much better. We'll use your energy for other things. A bit of fire in your belly is vital for an up-and-coming business goblin. What else will I need besides the belly fire? Let's cover one of the most fundamental skills of the trinket business. Cleaning. So we do give some fun options. There's not like really a choice and consequence situation. The ending doesn't end, but it's always fun to sort of personify a couple of attitudes, we think. So, hey, at least it's something I'm already good at. Cleaning might not be glamorous, but it makes it far easier to see what you're working with. Besides, customers pay more for clean merchandise. I don't know about you, but that seemed obvious to me, Eamon. To get you started, here's a lovely vintage sponge from my very own sink. I've even lathered it up for you. Thanks. Ooh, shiny. Alright, so that's our first tool of many. I also found a very grubby trinket while I was clearing this space out for you. You can use it for cleaning practice immediately. Alright, it's sponging time. So the trinket's waiting for us over on the workbench. I did mention that's where we're going to spend a lot of time. So we just pick it up. And yeah, basically you can put it back by clicking anywhere else. And then you click on the item to kick off the little gameplay. So sponging is quite easy. We've got F to highlight the dirt. So that's always good. You can spin the thing with the keyboard with WASD. And then we basically just click and drag to clean. And you just scrub off all of the dirt. Well, nearly all of it. It'd be a bit mean if we made you scrub off absolutely every single bit. There we go. So you get close enough, then the game comes and says, well done. So this is the first of our many accessibility options. So you can switch the sponge to hover mode in the settings, which means you don't have to hold a button down, which we know a lot of people appreciate. So we can do that in a bit. So stash clean trinkets to free up space on your workbench. Obviously, it's quite a small area. You're going to be able to expand this as you grow into your shop. But for the meantime, we've got this little stash book, which is where we put all our bits and bobs. Let's go back and see what Eamon thinks of your work. Beautiful work, and not a scratch on the trinket either. Very nice. That trinket is now ready to sell. We just need a customer to pop by. In fact, why don't you keep an eye on things here? I've got to go out for an errand. Suspicious. Hang on, someone at the customer desk. Use the navigation buttons to go and check. So here you can click on the icons along the bottom, or you can click on the arrow as shown. Ah. Well, I never. A new shop that I've never ever visited ever before. What fun. And hello, Goblin I've never met. Hello, customer I've never met. I'm currently looking for a horn. Is that something you might have, perchance? I'll see what I can do. This mysterious customer wants that horn. So, we can open up the stash. We can click on it, or you can use the keyboard prompts. And there we are. So this is the stash. Obviously, there's limited space at the minute, and we'll be able to expand that as we go. But all you do is drag it out, plonk it on the sales map, and then see if that's giving them what they need. What are the chances? This is exactly what I was looking for. A coincidence, I'm sure. I'll give you 103 gold. Deal? Absolutely. This is perfect. I'm sure I'll see you again soon. Bye, a mustachioed stranger. So there we go. That's the receipt summarising everything that's happened. So we had a base price there of 52 gold for the horn, but because we cleaned it, we got almost 100% on top of that, 51 gold. So that's brilliant. Lovely stuff. So yeah, we've got to grab the bag, make sure to put it in our savings. Then there we go, got 103 gold at the top there. Lovely stuff. So let's go back. Eamon, was that a customer? Hope they paid you well. Actually, they look kind of familiar. Uh-oh. I mean, how so? I mean, you don't happen to have a twin, do you? I think that's quite enough chat about the cool, handsome stranger. Let's talk about the stock delivery that's just arrived instead. Oh, that does sound interesting. Take a look at this gorgeous chisel. It's perfect for your trinket business. You'll use the chisel to chip away at the craft in salvage sacks and expose any trinkets underneath. It's a steal at only 80 gold. Deal. Here you go, and watch yourself. It's sharp. I think I can handle a chisel. You might want to handle it the other way up, Smarty Pants. Let me show you how to use it properly. Alright, we've got another tool. So this is our chisel. It's apparently made of wood, so I don't know how effective it will be, but there you go. Got to start somewhere. Turn to the workbench. Let's go. Click on the icon. Right. First, you'll need something to use your chisel on. Pick up the salvage sack and put it on your work map. So here we go. Somehow this gets delivered to the shop. Then pick up your chisel. And then we open the sack to see what's inside. So this is where it gets kind of even more interesting, because you chip off the blocks. And as you're chipping away, you might see blocks get marked with chalk. Like that. Which means the trinket is in this block, but it's in more than one block. Ah, okay. Oh, there it is. And we've obviously got blocks of dirt that are being removed with one click. Got blocks that take a few more clicks. And then got blocks that get removed if they're floating. And we've got a bottle! How delightful. If you prefer, you can switch the chisel to hover or hold mode. So again, more accessibility options. Eamon's still at the foot of the stairs. Let's show him what you've uncovered. Let's go for it. You've got yourself a shiny new trinket. Well, maybe not shiny or new, come to think of it, but it's definitely a trinket. He's not wrong. I'm sure a customer will be along shortly to take it off your hands. Unrelatedly, I've just got to dash out on another errand. Can you hold the fort until I get back? Sure. I think we all know where this is going. And we've got another customer coming. Surprise, surprise. Hello again, shopkeep. I just couldn't stay away from your excellent store. Hello, customer I've only met once. You can call me Nomia. Yes, that's it. Nomia. I have a sudden need for a clean bottle. Alrighty. So, by sheer coincidence, you have the trinket Nomia once, but it's not exactly clean. You know what that means? It's sponging time. Let's get to the workbench. So, basically, customers come along and they might have specific requirements. They might not. They might be completely unfussy. But there we go. We've got to put the object on the map, select the tool for the job, and here is where I'm going to go into options, and I'm going to put cleaning mode onto hover. Done. And then this means I don't have to hold the button down. It just cleans by dragging it over the surface. So it's entirely up to your preference what you want to do. And we know that for some people it helps with RSI and things like that as well. So you can even sort of rotate to clean, which is kind of fun, just by holding it in the same spot. But anyway, top tip, people always forget the bottom. Nearly there. There we go. Nice, clean bottle. So, yes indeed, one of the other mechanics that's quite important to the game is the idea of time. So workbench actions take one time slot, so you've got to keep an eye over here. We've used up all of our workbench actions for the day, so we can't do any more cleaning or chipping, but we can still chat to customers. So let's go and sort out Nomia or Eamon or whatever it is they're called. So yeah, we can just pick this up and we can go all the way over here. Doesn't have to go in the stash. Amazing. This is exactly what I needed. You're welcome, Nomia. I'll give you 46 gold. Deal? No deal. Seems cheap. Psst. Your line here is deal. I didn't prep for the other option. Okay, deal. Fine. Fabulous. It's a pleasure doing business with you. Thanks, Nomia. So there you go. So it was a 29 gold base price, 17 gold for clean, so it's 46 in total. I guess it'll do. And with that, you finish your first day as a trinketeer. Congratulations, you must be cream crackered. Head to your personal area when you're ready to sleep. So yeah, we might as well just head to bed. That's it, day one done. Hope you're not too tired. So, you get a little summary of what's been going on. We've got our sales that we made. We've got the things that we discovered, the horn and the bottle. And then day two starts. And on we go. Wonder what the day will bring. Ah, Eamon's here already. Rise and shine, sleepyhead. A new day means new trinkets and new business opportunities. Chip and clean the trinkets that turn up on your workbench and serve any customers who turn up. We have a steady supply of trinket sacks thanks to your Auntie Val, so don't worry about running out. Good luck, kid. You've got this. Alright, I'm a little nervous. Don't know about you. Should we see if there's any... Oh, there's a customer. Haha. A human stranger. Good day. Well, here's where I talk about the difference between named customers and strangers. You will always have an endless supply of strangers. They'll turn up here, hither and thither, or whenever they fancy it. And they'll just kind of come along and ask for things. Sometimes you have it, sometimes you don't. You can see about what they want. This one wants a clean glass eye. Okay, fair enough. So they'll put in orders, and you can check on your little quest tracker. So this human stranger wants a glass eye clean, and they only want that. So basically, what are the chances of it being in the first one? I don't know. Pretty low, but we shall see. But named customers, they come along with more involved quests and a bit of storyline. Once you've given the random stranger what they want, they just go away, and that's absolutely fine. Not everyone's interested in chit-chat. So, here, we've got a few more blocks. Got a really tough one there. A few more clicks there. But we've also got this one, a fragile block. So this is sort of made of some sort of crystalline. You can see that it breaks any in a sort of linked line. So that's kind of a nice way of optimizing things if you spot those. Plus, as I said before, you can get rid of blocks, and then any that are left floating auto-destroy. So there's ways of being a bit more optimal with your chipping. A compass. Alrighty, that's not what they wanted, but I'm gonna put it down at the back. What's next? Ooh, okay, perfect timing. We've got the other block type. So this... Well, there's actually two others, but this one is called a noodle block because you've got a noodle about where to click. Some sort of weird geode where it's got basically impervious, except for its exposed kind of little moment. Where have we got? Here we go. Hey, a glass eye. Perfect. Alright. So they wanted it clean. Let's just double check. Yep. Clean. So let's give it a little scrub up. So this was something that was kind of Power Wash Sim inspired, I suppose, this portion of the gameplay. There we are. Lovely and clean. And then let's go and give it to the customer. Happy days. Now you can rotate things with the mouse wheel. You can also rotate them with WASD when you're sort of placing them around the place. It's good for decoration. I like it. Of course you do. It's what you wanted. 113 gold? Absolutely. Thank you very much. That is great. Okay, so we don't have a customer, so let's take the time to perhaps clean compass up. And as you can imagine, there are upgraded tools that you can buy later on. There's even some automated sort of gizmos. So there's a soak tub you can buy, and that'll let you clean things overnight, saving time and things like that. All right, I'm just gonna rotate that, put it flat. We've got another customer. Okay, what do they want? It's a lizard stranger. Alright, hello. I need one chicken pitcher handle. Nice and clean. That's a chicken pitcher. I guess that's a jug or a pitcher that's shaped like a chicken, would be my guess. But we shall see. So this portion of the gameplay, some people really like to minimize their clicks. Some people like to do it properly, quote unquote. And some people just like to go ham. And there is no right or wrong way of playing. You cannot break the trinket. You cannot affect the status of the trinket through your chipping. So you just zone out and have fun. Zone out? Zen out, I guess. Oh my word, what is this? A goblin mask. Okay. That isn't what they wanted. It's kind of creepy looking. I'm going to put it in the stash so it's not staring at me. Got one more time slot today. What do we think? We've got the last of the block types. So this does not have a weak angle. You have to just chip away so that it's hanging in midair and it automatically gets destroyed. There we go. We got the chicken pitcher handle. Alrighty. So there is some randomness, believe it or not, in what you get, but I'm out of time. I've got to go to bed. There is some randomness, but there's also sort of a mercy timer, so you're never going to be too long without getting what you need. We're going to move into day 3. Right, so we're going to check. Yep, they're still here. Cool, they still want the... And looky. So we have got a request in, and we actually have the item, which means this magnifying glass icon is useful. Now, because it's out, you can see it being highlighted. So when I click it, it highlights it. If it was in the stash, it opens the stash and highlights it. So you can always find it. This exclamation point icon means that it isn't in the status that they want, because it's dirty. So give it a quick clean, and it should all update nicely, and the customer will be happy. If you try and sell it to them dirty, they'll just be like, that's not what I asked for. So you can't get away with it. So there you go. Let's go and sell this chap. It's an assumption, isn't it? 44 gold. All right. So there's no setting of prices. We mentioned there's no capitalism in the game. There's no setting of prices, but later on, you actually, as part of the upgrades, hopefully we'll get to show you, you can actually buy sort of a display mat, and then that sort of entices people in, and they'll come and ask for things that are on there. So you can make something amazing or find something incredible, and they will ask for it, and then you're kind of, you know, selling your top wares that way, which is an awful lot of fun. Even later on than that, well, depending on when you unlock it, because it's up to you, you can go off to districts as a pop-up shop as well, so you don't have to stay in this shop. You stock up your stash full of things that you want to sell, and then whilst you're there, word has got around about your cool little shop, and people want to buy whatever it is you've got in stock. They're not that fussy, so that's a great way of really sort of min-maxing. But it's all very much in that sort of generous tone. There's no right or wrong way of playing it again, and we're just keen for people to have fun. So we basically thought haggling and setting of prices felt a bit sort of it's not too generous, it's not very cozy, it's not very wholesome, is it? Like, you know, making squeezing your customers for as much as they're worth. It's not really the Goblin way, at least not our Goblin. This seems like maybe this is the one. There we go. Alrighty. Whoa, a loot. Okay, big musical instrument. Interesting. And we got a customer. So, hello, Redouar. Hello. I didn't realise there was a new trinket shop down here. Are you new? Sure am. Welcome to the neighbourhood, pal. I'm Redouar, blacksmith for the Wolves Mercenary Group. How can I help? Well, I could really use a trinketeer's help with a repair. What happened? So, I'm usually not bad with repairs. I just bodge them together with my porterforge. I managed to break Garland's favourite pot instead of fixing it. She'll fire me for sure if she finds out. Can it be fixed with a sponge or a chisel? Those are the only tools I've got. Oh, don't worry about that. I have an upcycler you can use. It's pretty basic, but it'll do the job. Here. And I'll put the bits that need joining on your bench. Why do you need me? I'm too clumsy. I even managed to drop the broken bits in the mud on the way over. Please say you'll help. Of course. Alright, an upcycler. That is exciting. So, let's head to the workbench. And in our toolset, we've got an upcycler. It lets you attach and remove trinkets from one another. So this is one of the big moments in the game here. So, you can only upcycle clean trinkets. So we're going to have to clean these first. Now, the upcycler, I mentioned the display mat. And being able to, like, put your creations there. Well, this is where that comes in. It's an upgradable tool, so it'll start off a little limited. But fundamentally, you can get almost any trinket and attach almost any other trinket too. There is some logic. So this pot, you know, it has like a place for a handle, because most pots have handles. It also has like a top, so maybe like lids would fit it. But within that, who's to say what a lid or a handle is to be? Now for this request, it's specific, right? So this is a named customer, it's a character who will return. There's like a little story associated with them to explore through their quests. But they have specifically said, please, please, can you fix this in a specific way? Now you can see here, I've got nothing in my stash. And these are greyed out as well, which means they aren't valid. But this handle will go on this one spot here. So that's the handle attachment. Now, you might notice it's kind of upside down, but that's because we have a basic upcycler and we can't rotate anything yet before we attach them. However, this is what Redouar wanted. So, fingers crossed. Oh my gosh, it's perfect. You'd never even know it was broken. Glad you like it. I'll give you 76 gold for your hard work. Alright, that's a deal. You're a lifesaver. Thank you. Oh, and keep the upcycler. It's clearly far more use to you than me. Thank you. Wow, okay, freebie. So, here you can see in the receipt, you've got the gold for the base price. It's cleaned, and we've got an addition, which also added on even more. So that's fab. So you can add value to sales if they're happy for you to do that. If they're asking for only something, then I don't think you can upcycle it. But yeah, that's quite exciting. So let's get another... Ooh, this one's a good one. Another trinket out of the bag. And go this round. Okay, it's in the middle there somewhere. Interesting. Yeah, this one's definitely got like a slightly more efficient way of doing things, right? Oh, wonderful. Alright. Oh, wooden chunk handle. So, if we'd had that, and if Redwar hadn't been specific, we could have cleaned that up and added it as the handle for the pot with the upcycler. We've got a random stranger, but it is bedtime. Oh, alright, go on. A teardrop gem, clean as a vessel. Alright, well, let's go to bed. Let's see what happens tomorrow. Oh, yeah, okay. Same person, that's fine. There we go. Sometimes it is worth stopping and looking at a beer stein lid. So, that's a lid, clearly. It's called a lid, so we could use that on things if we get the chance. And one thing you must be wondering is, what are we doing with all this gold? Well, I've mentioned upgrades. So you can upgrade your chisel, your sponge. You can even get alternate chisels that have slightly different behaviours, which is exciting. And obviously the upcycler. So you can attach... Aha, that's what we need. You can attach more items to a single item, and also spin and rotate them so that you can kind of customise the look even more. And then... the other side of it is expansions to the shop. So I mentioned the soak tub, things like that. But then also you can customize your workshop. So all of this, you can put wallpaper and unlock cosmetic sets and all kinds of things, which is where people get really excited. I like it. Give you 136. Wow. I mean, it is a gem, I suppose, but that seems like quite a lot. Fabulous. All right, let's give a quick clean to this while we're waiting for the next customer. Scrub-a-dub-dub. Now there's also a storyline, and we reckon there's probably 10 hours of storyline content in the game at this point. We've updated it 2 or 3 times since the 1.0 launch, and beyond that, it's essentially endless. The random strangers just keep turning up. So if you're enjoying the story, which sort of revolves around a bit of a mysterious artifact, then you can finish that and feel like you've had a grand old time. And then if you're just enjoying the game, you can take it at your own pace. I'll point it out, hopefully, when we get to the end of day screen again. But fundamentally, you can close the shop, so you can just stop customers coming. Aha! Fan favourite. Mushromeo. Well, hello there. How can I help? I require a replacement loot, and it must be sparkling clean. It's a matter of great urgency. What is the hurry? The Duke of Hunter is all but seduced. We are one ballad away from a passionate clinch. What happened to the other one? A minor boudoir-based misunderstanding. I was ejected most forcefully by a jealous marquis. One clean loot coming up. I mean, it takes all sorts, doesn't it? You never thought we'd be cleaning an instrument, but is this a loot? Yes, it is. We lucked out this time. For sure. How are we doing? There we go. Alright, one loot coming up. And with the last action of the day, I'm pretty happy with that. A fine instrument. Please accept 198 gold. Lovely. And your compliments. Deal. Let the seduction recommence. Adieu, young goblin. So there you go. Lovely stuff. Let's get that in there and go to bed. So one of the things that we're quite proud of is how responsive we've been to our players. One of the things that people really wanted to see was the ability to kind of like calm the customers down and say, look, hey ho, I'm just gonna chill out, I'm gonna spend some time cleaning and chipping without having sort of pestering happen. So this status here, eventually you'll be able to unlock the ability to kind of set your shop to open or closed or appointment only, so only named NPCs turn up. So that's kind of cute. You can take a break. And who have we got here? Oh, Nomia's back. I'm back. You sure are. I've got a trinket I need finding. Oh, okay. What do you need? I need extremely convoluted request noises. Even more convoluted request noises. And that should just about cover it. Yeah. I mean, that sounds impossible. I don't know what that is. That's because it is. Then why ask for it? Because sometimes customers will ask for something you don't have yet or don't want to deliver. This is crucial. Can't tell you how many times people are like, this customer keeps asking for a thing that I'm keeping. It's mine. I don't want to sell it. I'm proud of it. I made it. So anyway, you should dismiss customer if that's the case. Named customers can be summoned back when you are ready by selecting the envelope icon in your quest tracker. No matter where you are in the city when you summon a customer, they will always come to your shop to meet you. Waiting customers will leave overnight. They have their own things to be getting on with, but they will return again when they are ready. Okay, cool. What about the strangers? Strangers will not return after being dismissed, but that's fine. Nobody minds, so there's no offense taken. They're just like, okay. If you can't deal with them for then, don't feel bad sending them on the way. There are other places they can go. It's very reassuring. Thank you, Nomia. Want to give it a try? Yes. Okay, see you later. Goodbye for now. Dismissed. Alright, cool. So their really silly request isn't there, which is fabulous. So I think we're about there for the cozy stream. Thank you very much for watching. Hopefully that's given you a really good taste. There is a demo available if you're still not sure and you want to give it a play, but we'd really appreciate you checking our game out, and also all the other games in the festival. I mean, it's just very exciting to see so much talent out there, so many amazing games, so you're spoiled. Thank you very much.
Hi everyone watching Cozy Quest. I'm Patrick, one of the two developers of Solarpunk, a cozy co-op survival game. I am really excited and super grateful to have the chance to give you a little deep dive into Solarpunk today. In the next few minutes, I'll show you what makes Solarpunk different from other games, how our energy system works, and what makes our building system so special. Welcome to a quick presentation of our tools in Solarpunk and about 3 of our main features of the game. Yeah, as you might have guessed or seen in other videos, the first thing you can do is like pick up rocks and pick up sticks and other resources you find on the ground. And of course, you can also pick up berries and stuff. We have a survival system, so you need to eat something and need to drink something to keep your survival stats high enough, like eating this berry. We've also like other stuff like cotton and a few other plants. We don't see every plant in this presentation. We do have prepared a little bit, so like this little developer chest that are not in the final game, of course, but to get our basic tools, we use them. Normally would craft them with the quick crafting. So you have like a pickaxe, you have an axe, you have an hammer, a hoe. You can craft sticks from wood. And you also can build a crafting table. That would be one of the first things to do to get all your tools at the crafting table. We already prepared that with this chest right here. Let's get quickly to all the tools. We have the axe, then of course you can harvest any tree you want. Just hit it a few times and the tree will fall. Don't worry, you won't take damage if the tree is falling on you, but you get wood, leaves and saplings from the trees. We also have this pickaxe, and with the pickaxe you can basically mine every stone you see, like this stone for example, or this stone. You can just go on and start mining and you get some stone. The next feature the next tool I want to show you is the hoe. With that you can freely place everywhere you want, like a little farmland, and you can freely rotate it as much or as little as you want and just put it down like that. And boom, you've made a farmland. And sometimes you get even seeds or saplings out of it. Not every time though, but this time we got a seed. And this time we did so, and you can rotate them as much as you want. With those fields prepared, we can put down plants in there. And of course you need water for the plants, so you just grab your watering can, go to every body of water, like this little lake or maybe a rain collector or well you can craft later on and just fill it up, or a river for example. We have a river over there, you can see the waterfall, and we just can water those fields. You see these little particles, and after a little while it's watered and the plant can grow. Of course, as soon as it's raining, all the fields will be watered and you don't have to water them. Well, you can, but it's really unnecessary if it's raining already. So the rain, our whole weather simulation works together with our fields. Yes, you see another tool in my hotbar, and that is this one. That's the fishing rod. You can't harm animals in Solarpunk, and we won't implementing harming animals in the game. So this is a magnet fishing rod. I personally call it a loot magnet, so you get every kind of loot out of the lake. And just for those people who want just a little bit of chilling and a little bit of fishing, you can go and do it like that and relax a little bit, calm down, wait for the loot to bite basically. And you get all kinds of stuff. Like you saw, I got stone earlier, and as further the game progresses, like for example, if I find quartz on this island or on this island or on this island, I then also can find quartz in the fishing loot table. So it's like getting bigger, it increases the more stuff I find. So fishing is always a cool option. The next thing I want to show you, the next tool I want to show you, which is already also one of the big features of Solarpunk I want to show you in this video, is our build hammer. As you see already, right click to open the build menu. If you do that, you'll see like a building ring and all this stuff you can build. Like we can build a foundation down there, we can build little stairs, and you have alternatives as well. So you have the basic stair and you've also a half stair. So if you just want to build a shorter stair, basically. We have windows, we have doors, we have even doors without windows, so you don't need glass to building them. We have different kind of walls, half walls, tri-walls, and so on, different kind of roofs. And let's just build a house together. As with the farmland, you can place it everywhere you want and even change the height of the building, like not in an unlimited way, but in a reasonable amount. And you can also rotate it completely freely, as much or as little as you like. So if you want to build a house like right here, let's do that real quick. And as you can see, as soon as we place something down, you don't have to aim precisely. It just snaps in position. So we can just build a house very, very easily. And we can like take a stair, for example, put it here. And you also see we have the rotate option. It rotates like, as soon as it's snapping, it rotates like the possible amount. Not like very precisely, but you can like rotate it in the possible amount to make it easier. And we also have a vertical flick. If I press that, the stair will automatically be right down there. So you have a nice stair going up. Yes, and we can build a little house. I made the building free. It's not free in the game, of course, but for this presentation, I've made it free. So we can build a little door, which we can open, of course, and just put down some windows real quick. Like this, for example, and then put some normal walls in there. You can do this however you want, however you feel. And we also have different materials. So in this building ring, you see we have a lot of wood stuff, and we can press Q or E to go through those different building rings, those different building materials. And right here we have, for example, all our glass stuff. For example, we have these big glass walls you can use for maybe gardening houses, like greenhouses, or you can just build a big panorama roof, or panorama. You could build a panorama roof, or as I'm building right now, like a panorama window for you to watch outside and see the other islands, because I think they're pretty beautiful. We also have brick stuff. So we have like those, this thing, for example, that's like a dormer kind of stuff. You can put it right there, and also the sun rays are going through there. It's pretty awesome, I think. We have, for example, like these corner pieces you can position right here, for example. And we have those normal pieces that are staying rotation-wise relative to the player, so I don't have to change that every time. And also, yeah, we could put a roof up here, and now we have pretty quickly a pretty nice little house. What we also want to do is have a cool system for all those Animal Crossing players, for example, or basically everyone who likes to decorate. So we definitely put a lot of work into all of our decorations. We have like chairs you can rotate as much as you want or as little as you want. You can put it in your house. We also have shelves that automatically align to walls. So if you can see, it's automatically always stays on the wall, and we could like place it right here, for example. And we also have those plants we can basically put down everywhere, even on the armrest of the chair. And we also have stuff like this one, which is flower boxes we can put down basically on every wall we want, or it's snapping to the windows. So we do have some stuff right there. So you can decorate your house as much as you want. And you build that by crafting yourself a workbench or crafting table. This one basically. We have prepared a little developer chest as well. So let's quickly grab that and place it down in our little house. So we can put our crafting table, for example, right here, and put our research table next to it. As you can see, we don't have that many crafting recipes unlocked as of right now. We have the fishing rod, of course. We have the water can. We can't craft that in the quick crafting. And we have only 2 utilities. And we have no furniture at all. So overall, we do have little stuff to work with. But by building the research table, we can research a lot of the stuff. For example, we could research a beehive, and we could also build the beehive then to make bees produce honey and so on. So we just could place it down anywhere where it's not like very steep. And as soon as you will find little bees flying around and collecting honey, storing their honey there and all the excess honey right there. So we can collect that as soon as it's ready and make, for example, honey or candles out of the beeswax. Yeah, we also have some more stuff like rain collector, a crate or a bed, which is pretty basic, I think, for survival games. You also have like a tier system, so we could unlock tier number 2. Let's do that really quick. And now we have access to even more stuff like the furnace you will need for smelting stuff like iron, which we need for the next tier, for example. And we also have like a well or like a furniture pack. Let's research that really quick. And you'll see that right now we have a lot of furniture unlocked because we just researched the furniture pack and we can craft lots of different things. And all of those things, not all of them, but most of them have little alternatives. Like we have different couch sizes, we have different table sizes, we have different table sizes for a small table, we have different chairs and so on. So we have like a picture, we could craft that one, and we could craft that one. We can craft like a carpet, like maybe a blue one. And we also could craft like a bookshelf. And now we could decorate our house even more. We really took care and made it so that like the carpet can be placed under furniture, which is not the case for some survival games, but we really wanted to have that because otherwise it's just getting annoying. Yeah, well, we have like this picture frame. We can stand up right here, for example, and we can hang pictures on the wall like that. And with that, we have decorated our house even more, and we plan to increase the amount of decorative stuff even more in the future. And I haven't shown it all to you. We have huge plant packs, we have succulent packs, we have big outdoor furniture packs, and so on. So yeah, you really have to, you really can decorate your house as much as you like in the final game. The next big feature after the building I want to show you is our animal system. Right there, there's a little chicken. It's alone with us on this island. And you can't harm animals in the game, as I already said. We could like fence the chicken in, but the chicken would be sad if we would do that. And our objective is to make the chicken happy. So if we make it sad, we won't get any loot at all. But if it's happy, it will provide us with some loot. So to make the chicken happy, well, first of all, we could find a friend and bring it here. So we have like 2 animals on this island, and those chickens need companion. And if they have companion, they are more happy. And we also prepared a little developer chest right here. So a second thing we can do to make the chicken happy is build a little chicken coop. And just to show you another thing, in a second, I built this fireplace, which we can use to lighten up the place. And if I make it rain right now with the developer cheat menu, you'll see first of all the fireplace goes out, just to show you that we have like a fully fledged weather simulation in the game. And the chicken is also going back in the chicken hut because it doesn't want to get wet, and the chicken is just a little bit happier. So let me quickly change back to nicer weather. And of course you'll see all those farmland we built right there is also wet because it just rained. To make the chicken even more happy, we needed to build like those feeding troughs and have this animal feed put in right there. And as soon as we have that, as soon as the chicken is hungry, and it already is, it will eat stuff. So we also need to give the chicken water, like enough space, friends, and all that to make the chicken happy. And all that is according to our pigs and our sheep as well. Basically all animals in Solarpunk need to be happy to give you loot, basically. So you live with them, not you don't use them, basically. So let's get quickly to one of the last 3 features I want to show you. But let's first put down a chest and put some stuff in there, because our inventory will get quite full after the next developer chest. So let me quickly put some stuff in here like this and get the last chest. The last feature I want to show you is in the name as well. It's Solarpunk, and it's all about renewable energy and changing the world with that. So we have the last developer chest right here, and I wanted to show you our electrical system because we have that as well. With electronics, you can really like speed up or really help you with certain kind of stuff. Maybe like sprinklers that keep your crops watered all the time, or even a farm bot that harvests the crops for you. Maybe you want to make an auto fisher that fishes for you all the time. Maybe you want electrical lights in your house. You don't have to replenish your candle every day or every night. Stuff like that is really going to help the player, as well as having the automating drill and stuff like that. It's always like very handy to have that kind of stuff, but you need to power it with electricity. So for example, we can place a solar panel right here, and now it produces strom. Now it produces power, and this power, yeah, we can see it. We don't know if it produces power, and we don't know how many. So we have this thing. This is our electrical network info display. We can just put it down here, and now we can connect this stuff with our little cable connectors. This is what you use to connect your electric devices. Just place one down. You see there's a cable right here. We can place it any way we want. We can even change like the connected connector and place another one right here, and you'll see it's already saw the solar panel which is connected, and we already have like electrical power going through there. Now we could power some stuff, for example this weather station, and you'll see it's turned off right now, but we can also like put it on our network, and yeah, we got the info. We need 5 more power to do that. So why not show you this thing? This is like a wind turbine which is generates electricity all the time, or at least if it's windy. And we could put it right here in our system, and now you'll see we have our windmill connected as well, making 15 power, and our consumers like the weather station consuming 15 power, so we have 10 power left. And we can now see all the weather information on here. The sunnier the day is, the more energy solar panels will provide. The more wind is there, the more wind energy is provided by the wind turbine. And of course, you need to build batteries and power banks to keep your energy at a good level and keep powering all your devices. As it's the same thing with renewable energy resources in real life, basically. So let's quickly show you another example for our energy system. We have this thing right here, which is our automatic fishing device. It's currently turned off, but we can connect it as well. It's not that pretty, but it will work. And we can even put them on here and connect them like that. But now, how do you connect 2 of these? It's very simple. You can go to every cable connector and pull a cable outside and connect it with another one. And now we'll see our weather station already turned off, so we do have not enough power. We need 20 more, so let's like at least 2 solar panels. Let's quickly place down 3 more, and yeah, to show you that we can place them everywhere in our solar or in our energy grid. It doesn't matter at all where we place them. So just place them right here. And also it doesn't matter if we take like the cable and make like crisscross patterns and stuff like that. You can do that, but you don't need to, basically, like this, for example, or like this. Now we have made a little house. But yeah, you'll see we have 4 solar panels connected. We have 1 mill connected. We have here our automatic magnet fisher, and we have our weather station, all connected to our system. We use 45 power, but we produce 55 power, and of course you would see like batteries and stuff right there as well. So this is our energy system, basically, and you'll see the automatic magnet fisher is already working and will provide every loot inside this chest, basically. And the last thing I want to show you is our airship dock. We do have different islands after all, and you don't find the resources to build all this stuff on this first little island. So you need to gather maybe bricks, you need to gather different resources for the animals. For example, you need to start the research with corn. For all these energy stuff, you need copper and silicon and stuff like that. And you'll find that on other islands. And in order to get there, your first basically task on the first island is to get an airship. And to build an airship, you need this airship dock. So you need to research that, and this is your first task, basically, on the first island. Yeah, it's also implemented in our building system, so you can change the height and rotation and stuff like that. And as soon as you build that, you can go to your table and see what you need to build your airship. You see that you also unlock a repair kit by building the airship, so you can repair your airship when you crash into buildings or other islands, for example. We need 15 iron, 15 cloth, and 1 airship technical component. And after building that, we do have our first airship right here. We can already see that we can upgrade our airship as well in a later version of Solarpunk, and we can upgrade our engine, for example, to be faster. We can upgrade our battery to have longer reach, and we can upgrade our airship with a chest so that we have a chest in here, for example, which is pretty handy if you transport lots of stuff from and to other islands. So let's get inside the airship. Let's take a quick look at our airship dock, or here like the instruments, the airship instruments. We have our lever for speed, so by pressing W we can accelerate or decelerate by pressing S. We have our docking indicators right there. We have our steering wheel, of course, right there, which we can just use by turning our mouse. We have our speedometer right there. We have a little toggle for turning off and off light. And of course we have our battery indicator, and if the battery is currently charging, as well as our height indicator. So let's quickly get away from our starting island and fly to another one, maybe that one. You'll also see we have our abandoned merchant platform right there, which is kind of important to get all those electrical devices, but more on that in a later stage of the Solarpunk development. And we also can switch between first and third person while flying the airship. So it's going to be a little bit easier for you to fly it. Yeah, let's head to this island because we built some stuff on there to show you a little bit about what's be like to play Solarpunk for a few hours, like maybe 5 to 10 hours inside the game. In the game, you could build up all that. Maybe not all of that, because we do have one thing here which is pretty end game. But let's just fly there and make a good landing, maybe right here. If you build a dock, by the way, you can easily dock there, but we can also, like everywhere we want, we can initiate the docking as if we are slow enough and if we are level enough. So we could, for example, also maneuver our airship right here and maybe park right outside the house by initiating the docking mechanism, and now we can maybe jump on that balcony right there. Yeah, so you can park anywhere basically. You do have a little balcony here, and we want to show a little bit how you could decorate your room, like with a little table and a sofa right there, like a cool outside terrace. And we also see our solar panels in the distance, which is pretty cool. And we also have a little area out here with a greenhouse and some honeybee boxes, and our farm bot, which is pretty end game, which is going to harvest all your crops and watering all your crops for you. So that's our little presentation about Solarpunk. If you'd like it, I would be glad if you like it, and we'll see you in the next one.